Hey, what is up, everybody? Thank you for joining us. Appreciating people coming out. Looks like we did have a few people popping in. Thank you, thank you. Without any further delay, I'm just going to bring in the great sellers on the panel we got tonight. Starting out with my man, Southern Comic Geek.
Good evening, folks. Hopefully everybody is well and looking for some good comic book buys tonight. All right, yeah, I got some people trickling into the chat.
Oh yeah, we'll get to them for sure. Next, first timer to the panel, and I am very glad to have him here. This is my man, X Collect. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I think this is my first time here. But yeah, thanks for inviting. It's fun to hang out and talk comics, see what people like, and hopefully we can find some cool stuff. If you guys have any ideas, just don't be afraid to share it with the people on the panel. We'll help out.
All right. And last one so far, but definitely not least of all, another regular to the show, our man, Weapon.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining us for the Thursday auction. Hopefully, you find some books here, so enjoy it.
All right, all right. Let's go ahead. We'll get to that chat real quick. Shout out some of these people. Ruben Guzman, thanks for coming in. We got Cyborg Dad, thank you. Southern Comic hanging out in the chat as well. Cool. Igu, he's lurking. He's looking around. Weapon, he's looking around too. All right. And Craft Beer and Comics. We had 9 right now, so we got some people looking. Maybe not everybody typed anything yet, but we got people looking, so that's cool. Rules are pretty simple. Shipping prices are going to be decided by what the individual sellers wants. Form of payment is going to be friends and family through PayPal. If you need to have another form of payment, you can work that out with the seller. Leave nothing really in the notes under the PayPal. Just you can leave your name, maybe what you purchased, but don't leave any personal information, please. Most sellers will build boxes. Once again, that'll be up to them. This is where I'll turn it over to the panel if there's anything they want to add or any sort of rules that we might be missing. Biggest thing is also start B18, but that's kind of should be a given. B18, no stealing mommy and daddy's credit cards. You guys want to add anything? Something I missed?
No. Yeah, I mean, if people want, I take Zelle as well, but you can give me an IG on that if you don't have PayPal or whatnot.
You want to discuss the rules of how your buy it nows work or claim sales work?
Anybody that has a buy it now, it's a typical one time around. If somebody doesn't take it, that second time around, it's open up to anybody. Claim is just kind of wait for a starting line. I'll drop a starting line, and then claim away by whatever letter it is. There is a timer, but obviously we had active bidders on lots, and we don't worry about that. So yeah, that's pretty much those rules. As far as the buy it now, I want to try to give the the viewers a chance to pick it up. So we'll start with, we kind of go how I brought everybody in. That'll be the way they go through. Hey, what up, Captain Comics? I don't think I seen you in there. Thank you for coming in. We've had Spectre join us. Awesome. 13 people already. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and turn this over to Southern Comic Geek, and he can get you this awesome first round.
All right.
There we go.
All right. So I've got a few bite now. And let's see what we got. See the there's $1 book. Behind every book there's another book, and so it's not just what you see is what you get. Now, so first up, buy it now. We got Conan the Barbarian. This is issue 188. This is a newsstand, and it is also a 25th anniversary cover. Really nice copy of this anniversary cover. BIN 5. BIN 5 if you're interested. Then I've got 2 copies of this available, and that's Thor #1. This is the Art Germ variant. And BIN 6 if you're interested in that. Okey-doke. So let's see what we got on the board, showing anyway. And that is Guardians of the Galaxy #6, second printing at A. Green Lantern 54 at B. Marvel Comics Presents 85 at C. Old Lady Harley #2 at D. Amazing Scarlet Spider #2 at E. The Amazing Spider-Man 16, some Alex Ross goodness there at F. Aquaman 59 at G. Green Lantern 55 at H. X-Men #3, Psylocke action on the cover there at I. Incredible Hulk 37 at J. The Thing #K, and Secret Invasion #3 of 8 at M. And $3. Like I said, there is a mystery book behind there, so you will get $2 or 2 books per claim. Crafty Comics is claiming BIN 6, and he wants one of the Thors. All right, sir, gotcha.
Yep. $3 round. Starting line is dropped. Pick up these books. $3. All right, we got Jandre 91 with the C and the E.
All right, so I'm seeing Jandre with C.
Yep.
And so got that, and got Tales of the Teen Titans 57.
Nice.
Okay. Then he got E, which is the Amazing Scarlet Spider. And it is also Pit #1. That $4 is not on the comic, it's on the bag. So, all right. And then we've got Spectre taking B and H, little green lantern. All right. So this is the issue where Kyle finds his girlfriend stuffed in a freezer, what they refer to as a controversial issue. But yeah, this is PS Awards. This is the Valiant Vision. So this is 3D on the inside, but it's a chromium wraparound cover. And then H, we've got, of course, that one. And then Loki #3.
Welcome to the show, C Squared. I see you just popping in there. Thank you. All right, we still got some good books up here. Good books. Get a little timer going.
Kraft took one of the Art Germ Thors, but I do have another Art Germ Thor #1 if anybody is interested also. Deadpool Comics, thanks for stopping by.
All right.
All right. Well, looks like that's all the action for this round. You can go ahead and bebop over to the next sellers if you like.
We can do that, sir. Like I always say, whatever you guys say, that's what we do. Keep in mind though, if there's any titles like the other panel members are saying, if y'all looking for something, do not be shy to type it in. Because these guys, I mean, they're here to get you what you're looking for. All right, so we're gonna bring it on to Mr. X Collect.
Oh.
There we go.
On camera. Alrighty, guys. Kind of a odd setup today, but let's see if it works. I'm gonna do a little $3 claim sale. On letter A, I have New Avengers, Secret Invasions tie-in number 45. On B, that's Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man 76. On C, that's Spider-Man Lifeline number 2. On D, that's Deadpool versus Gambit number 1. On E, that's Young X-Men number 1. Yes, number 1. And then on F, it's the action figure variant for that's Contest of Champions number 1. And yeah, $3 per book.
All right, $3 round. That starting line is dropping. There we go. Pick them up.
And if anyone's interested, I have I have 2 sets only available. This is one of my favorite books to read right now. I picked up the volume. I thought it was great. And the new series just came out. This is Kanto, the Hollow Man series, the second series. I have the A cover and then 1 in 10 TMNT number 1 homage cover. I'll do them both for, say, $30.
That Kanto homage cover to Turtles. That's hot.
Yeah. I'm a big Turtles fan. So when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I have to have this book. I bought like a couple of sets. I have my set and then a couple extras.
I've never read Kanto, but I hear it's a great story.
It's really good if you're into like high fantasy adventure kind of stories. It's really good.
We got some Spider-Man up there, X-Men. Pick them up.
No interest. Okay. Craft beer said he wants speed.
That's a good pickup right there.
And just to show a couple more buy it nows, had these on Instagram. I still only have 2 left. This is the Peach Momoko sketch variant for Venom number 27. And that'll be $55. Or if someone's interested in some Horizon Zero Dawn, I have the Peach Momoko version cover as well.
I actually like that one from her.
This one right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I bought, like she did I think 2 covers for Horizon. Is the one I like the most. Right, that'll be $25 for that one.
45 seconds left, folks. Are we gonna pick anything else up? There's that
Surprised me, right?
Maestro action figure cover.
Yeah, I'm sorry that didn't go. I was pretty sure that one, B, the Spectacular Spider-Man one was gonna go, and maybe Deadpool versus Gambit. That's a cool look.
X Collector asking for your IG handle.
IG handle is _XCollect_. You'll see my logo on the avatar. That was craft beer. I got B, right? Yeah.
Yep. Okay, well, no more claims on that, but craft beer did get the B.
Yeah, no worries. I'll mix it up and see what else people are looking for.
All right. Let's bring in WeaponX. Here we go. See what WeaponX has for us.
Weapon, you're muted.
Thank you.
I saw the little symbol at the bottom.
He's got a very nice
Oh,
looking white backboard. It's
Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick claim sale real quick. $3. So in A, we got a Chew #1, the second series. In B, we got the not ruby red Negan. Negan Lives. And in C, we have these James Bond #1, the different covers. So it's 3 books for that one. So it's $3 each, A, B, and C.
all right. Dropping that line. There we go. We have Chew #1, some Negan Lives, and some Bond. I got Jandre 99 with the C.
Okay.
Big shout out to the 15 people hanging out with us. We thank you. Staying up late, spending part of your night with us.
Got you, Jandre.
So we still got some Negan up there and some Chew #1. T-Pain, you missed all kinds of stuff. You missed an ASM 300, an AF-15. I collected throughout a Ninja Turtles #1 first print.
I'll put this new one up in C, Vampirella 11.
There we go.
Anybody wants to try to fill that up there?
After a lot of eyes just turned to that.
What up, T-Pain?
All right. No more takers, not even on the Vampirella, huh?
It's all good.
All right. Well, now for me, I don't know how this is going to look. I didn't have a chance to set it up. You'll have to bear with me if it doesn't look good. All right, but this is going to be a $2 round. Let me see. Would one of you guys mind dropping that starting line on a $2 round for me?
Yeah, I'll get to it right now.
All right. Because on A, we have DC Fate, Book 8. On B is a Space Ghost, Book 2. C is some Harley Quinn, issue 38. On D is Captain America 41. That's what I want the Brubaker run. And then we have an E X-Man 22. And on the F is some Namor the Submariner number 16. $2 round. Somebody's looking to take them.
There you go. Just dropped it. I'm not.
Try to do something about that glare if I got any.
Is that your monitor, your screen that I see? Maybe just dim it. You'll get that one out of the way.
This right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you dim your monitor, you might be able to like get that glare off.
Okay. Well. $2 round, $2 round.
I've actually never read a Space Ghost comic. I just remember it from like the early 90s, like the reruns.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I miss filler books if somebody likes the characters trying to complete a run. I mean, it's none of it's really time keys. But you know, for my last minute, not seeing anything. Why don't we just do $1 a book? We'll just do $1 a book.
Hey, Thunder, you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Wink is. You remember what happened last week with Wink bid and it shows up on one thing but not another?
Yeah.
So I'm seeing it in him in the comments when I'm watching it on StreamYard, but I'm not seeing him on the deal. But then Spectre Comics says, "I see you, Wink." So really strange, but Wink, to answer your question. But on 6 and 6 collectibles, ask what number is that Harley Quinn?
Yeah. 38 from the current run. Yeah, all the people saying that they don't see.
I see him. I see him in both chats. For mine.
That is strange because I
Maybe
do
he
not
banned
see
y'all from
Wink.
his channel or something. Maybe he just was fed up with you guys.
I don't see it. I don't see him at all on the yeah, see now I see Craft Beer says they don't see him on the YouTube chat either. All right. No love for that stuff. That's fine. That is cool. We're just gonna go ahead and send this right back to Southern. There
All right.
you go, sir.
All right. So, a couple of buy it nows. We've got Harley Quinn #1 from the Rebirth series. VIN 5, if you're interested in that. And then I've got Marvelous X-Men #1. It is signed twice. Once right there and once down there. And then the COA is on the back. So it's signed by Zach Thompson and Lonnie Nadler. So BIN 10 if you are interested in that. All right. Now, same thing as last round. This is a $3 round, and there is a mystery book behind each claim letter as well. So, at the A spot, we're showing Titans 26, At B, we've got Spider Force #1, Detective Comics 976 at C, Batman 60 at D, Batman 592 at E, Teen Titans 21 at F, Supergirl 25 at G. Then we've got Batman, this little Alex Ross goodness, 682 at H. New Avengers, Mike Diodato cover there. That's a New Avengers 20 at I. DC Comics Bombshell, #8 at J. Batman 50, I think that is the A cover of the wedding issue at K, or the non-wedding issue, right? Deathstroke 38, that's a Matina cover at M for Matina. So $3 round.
There we go, $3. Line is dropped. Get these good books. We got some fire Batman up there. There we go.
T-Pain's taking B. So we've got that, and we've got Wonder Years, book 1 of 2, Tales of the Marvels. That's an acetate cover. So pretty cool pickup there. Then we've got K. And on that one, we've got, of course, that. And then we also Frank Miller's RoboCop from, I believe that's Avatar Comics. I was going to say Dark Horse, but.
All right, we'll still see some Batman, some Teen Titans.
And we, of course, still got the buy it now. 10 for a double signed Marvelous X-Men #1 with a COA. That is BIN 10. Harley Quinn #1 BIN 5 if you're interested in that. And then B, Conan the Barbarian 188, the Marvel Anniversary cover, which is a newsstand as well. And that's put like BIN 5 or C or something like that for Conan, or Right Conan, whatever. All right, I think that's all the love for this round. We can move on over to the next seller if they are ready.
All right. We can do that. I say we still got about a minute left. We can move on to X Collect. There you go, good sir.
Oh, it's my turn. Alrighty.
Yes, sir. You all set?
Yeah. Oh, should probably push this up a little. I think that's just gonna look at it. So let's do another $3 round on letter A, and that'd be New Avengers #6. Letter B, that's Guardians of the Galaxies #4. C is All New X-Men Special #1. D is Iron Man Legacy #1. E is X-Men Unlimited, a nice Jubilee cover. I think that's a #1. Oh, sorry, number 34. And then on F, that's X-Men #2, the movie adaptation, #1.
All right. Line's gonna drop.
I had some comic book finds I thought I'd share with everyone, see if anyone's interested. These will only be $6 buy it nows. I have Black Panther #5, the Battle Lines variant. Nice virgin cover.
Nice.
Ice Cream Man issue #20, second printing. That'd be $6 as well.
We got Craft Beer taking your E.
Craft Beer wants E. That is Jubilee. Nice. And then the last one for the $6. Silver Cerberus #1. This Silver Surfer homage cover.
Nice. That's kind of nice. Craft beer is buying and now your ice cream man. Second print.
Nice. Yeah. I know everybody wanted the first and second print. It just came out. Thought I'd pick it up for someone.
Yeah, I've never read an ice cream man book, but I like what they do with the covers.
Yeah.
Especially when they kind of homage Dr. Seuss covers, those are always nice.
Yeah, it's always like the creative idea of like how to do something different, kind of a retro callback to something in your childhood. Just a reminder, I still have these. If anyone's a big TMNT fan, you might enjoy as much as I do. It's cancel number 1, Hollow Man, TMNT cover, and then the A cover as well. That'd be $30. That was Cerberus, or Cerbus. Sorry, I always say his name wrong. Cerbus. Yes.
Yeah, it was at Silver Cerberus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot.
We're always doing nice homage covers with that character. All right. I think that's going to be about the end of that one, unless somebody wants to pick something up real quick. Spectre, were you interested in that homage cover?
I can move on to someone else. I'll switch it up again.
All right, let's move on to Weapon.
All right. Camera's working. Mic's working.
Yep,
All right.
got you all.
All right. I got a couple of buy it nows here. The first buy it now, it's going to be the Dark Knight's Death Metal 3 and the Legends of the Dark Knight #1. 35 for both, if anybody's interested in both of those. And then the second buy it now, it's going to be the Creighton Clayne Spider-Man #1 cover. So those will be available if anybody's interested in that. Then we're just going to do a. Let me see here. I was going to do an auction.
All right. I love a good auction.
It's going to be 20 books, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's going to be DC's 52, weeks 1 through 19. Anybody's interested in that? We're going to start this off at $25. So I'm going to work backwards here. So we got number 19, 18, 17, a little Lobo up there, 16, 15, Booster Gold, Memorial issue, 14, 13,
Oh,
12,
coming up on that 11. Oh, there it
11.
is. There's that 11.
Throwing in another 11.
Oh,
That's how we get 20 books out of week 19. There's week 10. There's week 9.
Gonna come up on that week 7 pretty soon.
Week 8.
There it is.
Week 7. Week 6. Week 5. Week 4. 3. 2. And 1.
There we all are, folks. Here comes that starting line, starting bid 25.
The panel can bid on this, correct?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's a nice couple of keys in there, and it's practically ready to read set.
Oh yeah, panel can bid when it's auctions. They can bid right away. The only thing is just to buy it now is you kind of let it go one round, but absolutely. Andre's in at 27 right now.
Yeah, like X-Collect said, there's a few keys in here.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
2 11s, and I think like 15.
Well, also number 7.
Yeah.
The number 7 is the first time that you actually see Batwoman just not in the suit. 11 is when she puts the suit on. And I actually think there's a couple more inside it. It's not just issue 7 and 11. My X-Collect was 28.
Like, I know the hype went down a little because the actor stepped away, but they are going to reintroduce her into the CW.
Right. Yeah, they're going to bring it all back. And then see here.
Right back up with 29. Nice. Yeah, they got a different actress, but it's a whole different woman she's not doing Kate Kane. And they've done that to ever leave it open if the original actress does want to come back and do some more. Or even if, just to come in for a little bit. So
Guest appearance.
yeah.
Yeah, so Key Collect has number 3 as a key, which is the first appearance of Adriana Tomaz, who later becomes Isis, Black Adam's wife.
Right, yeah. That's what
Number 6. It's the first appearance of August General in Iron. Number 7 is the first appearance of Kate Kane, not wearing not Batwoman costume. Number 9 is the second cameo appearance of Batwoman, Cat Kane. Number 11 is the first full appearance. And then number 12 is the first appearance of the second Isis. So there's quite a few. There's 1, 2, 6 keys in there for sure.
Okay, there's that, but that doesn't matter right now because Ice Collect and John Dre still going at it. Hello, welcome. Live long and prosper, Steven Spock.
What's up, Steven Spock?
Now, John Dre coming back with 33. 7 people hanging out with us. Thank you.
Oh, let's see.
Share, get the word out. We got a great panel of sellers bringing out some books. John Dre, that happened fast. X-Collect 35, but John Dre counted real fast with 36.
Yeah, what, 1 through 19, you said?
Yeah, 1 through 19. And like I said, there's doubles of number 11.
We have 2 copies of that number 11,
Yeah.
which last time I checked was $15, $20, right around there.
Yeah, it's about 15 looking online. So
'Cause there is a spec book there. I think that might pop eventually. Number 12, first ISIS, I think it is, or second ISIS.
yeah, the second ISIS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stretch,
it's going to be, I believe, the
The
one
Rock.
is probably going to be Dwayne Johnson's wife.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. Oh, sorry, that's a 38.
Yeah, so definitely, like you said, X is good to spec on or just kind of hold on to.
19. All right, this is my last bid. I want these books, but
That's a pretty good bid. Could
think about it. Just $2 a book. I think 3 of those books pays for the whole lot.
Sunday
Less.
was on 40, but X Collect jumped straight up to 42. Yeah, no, when you look at it, 20 books there. I mean, all of them are worth more than $2 a book, if not $3. I mean, at 20, there's $60, and that's just giving it $3 a book value.
Yeah.
And you're looking at, like I said, a minimum of $30 in value just between those issues 11. I mean, this is all somebody wants to put into it, though, but it's.
I need that 7.
Yeah, sounds hard to find. John Ray counters with a 43, though.
All right, I'm gonna hold true to my word. I was gonna walk away, but congrats.
All right. So that's good. And X giving the balls. All it's going to be John Dray.
Hey, Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre, it was. That was a good one. I was kind of hoping X was going to keep going there. There was some jabs and some counter punches, some blocks, everything was going on.
No, there's some solid books in there. Some of them I already have. There's in particular 2 that I wanted, but it's a good buy.
It is. That is actually a fantastic deal. John Dray getting that at $43. You can just take them 4 books right there that he has in front. Any place else, that's going to cost you $43.
Yep.
Hey,
Good
John.
pickup,
Yeah, you're not obligated to, but thanks.
All right. Congratulations, John Dray. Awesome deal. So far, you got deal of the night, my man. All right, so take that off from there, and I don't know how I'm supposed to. Back to me. I don't know how I'm supposed to compete against that, but let's see if these get any love. I'm going to do a little auction lot too. If I can get somebody also to drop a starting line for me when I say it, I'm going to have. Maybe you guys help me out here sometimes now. All right. These are amalgams, a little stack of amalgams when DC and Marvel came together. So, all these are amalgam books. One shots is what they did. This is Amazon. We can see it's Storm, Wonder Woman as an amalgam book. Then we got probably my favorite, the Speed Demon, Flash, Ghost Rider. And we have Assassins, which is Elektra. I'm not quite sure who the DC character is on there. That was Assassins. Then we had Bullets and Bracelets, Frank Castle, Wonder Woman right there. And then Justice League and X-Men, their own book at last, JLX. And then Doctor Strange Fate. Also, the one that I like a lot. 6 books, and starting bid, $20. So let me get that line drop for you, or let's starting bid 20. There we go. Starting bid $20. Amalgams. It's probably books that never get reprinted because there's a lot of handshaking and contracts and all kinds of stuff that would. So I would say these are probably an out of print type book.
You know who I think that is next to Electra?
Hmm.
Electra's the one in red, most likely, right?
Yeah, that's Electra.
So the one in black depicted with the snake on her head and black hair. Isn't that what's his name? Damien's mom.
Talia,
Oh, that is
go.
Talia. She's
Yeah,
got
that's Talia.
the serpent head on her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There you go.
That is Talia. There we go. $20. Starting bid. No love for amalgam books, huh?
That's some 90s goodness there. That's not going to happen probably ever again.
No, these amalgams, yeah, they'll never get reprinted.
No, I'm saying like the collaboration between DC and Marvel because of the competition they have now.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. When these are done, they're done. I mean, you'll never. Nothing. All right, well, I can take a hint, so I'm gonna not worry about a timer and just go ahead and move this back over here to Southern.
All right.
All right.
So, got a couple buy it nows. We got Venom 25, the black and white version of that. Very nice copy there. And BIN 25 if you're interested in that. And I'll throw in a copy of the free comic book day for free as well, which is the first technical appearance of ours. And so BIN 25 if you're interested in that. Also, if you're interested in Green Lantern, we've got Green Lantern 141, which is the first appearance of the Omega Men. So nice copy right here for the book to have the age on it. It does, but BIN 20 if you are interested. Hello, Steven Spot. So BIN 20 if you're interested in the Green Lantern. All right, so still sticking with the mystery round theme. And hopefully we've got some Spidey fans in here because this is a Spidey-centric lot here. But at the A spot, we've got Ultimate Spider-Man 54. At B, we got Spider-Man Classics number 12. And then at C, we got number 13. These are the reprints from the original stories from back in the day. And C is a newsstand. But then we got Spider-Man City at War, which is from the Gamerverse. That's number 3 and number 5 at D and E, respectively. Then we've got Spider-Man Team Up featuring the Avengers, which is also a newsstand from issue 4 at F. We've got something Friends, Friends and Enemies. I guess a play on the whole Amazing Friends thing from years gone by, but that's issue 4 at H. Then we've got Spider-Man The Mutant Agenda issues 1, 2, 3 at I, J, and K. And then we've got Spider-Man and X-Factor number 1 at M. And there's a mystery book behind each claim letter as well. So $3 a letter.
All right, $3 round. Here we go, $3 round. Get them while they're hot. All right. What do we got here?
Andre takes number 1, which also has a copy of Captain America 420 to go along with it. He's picking up J, which also has the Mighty Thor 453.
Ooh, well, I don't even know if I have that one. I might.
Then we've got A. He's also got Dracula, Vlad the Impaler from Topps Comics, which is still in the polybag and still has the cards with it. So nice pickups, sir.
That's right, Steven Spot. Thank you.
And so, like I said, I've got the Green Lantern 141, which is the first Omega Man for $20, if you're interested in that. Or that would be BIN 20. And then we've got Venom 25, which is a variant edition, the black and white version. And then also a free copy of Free Comic Book Day, the first appearance of Virus, or was what was supposed to have been. And BIN 25 if you're interested in that.
There are plenty of Spider-Man up there.
All right. Well, it looks like all the interest, at least for those in the chat, is gone out of this round. If anybody catches this on the rewind, and I'm sure I speak for the rest of the sellers rather, that hit us up on IG, and we'd love to make a deal on the side with you there. But otherwise, we can move on over to the next seller if they're ready.
Yeah, absolutely. When everything's all done, every member of the panel, there's going to be a link to their IG in the description, so you can always reach out to somebody if you're watching this, because at a later time. All right.
Yeah, I meant to one more thing real quick. So tonight, I usually do a giveaway for people that purchase things from me tonight. There is no minimum purchase required. So I've currently got 3 people that have purchased from me. having said that, this is going to be the prize for tonight. It's going to be X-Men 129. This is the first full appearance of Phantom X, or second appearance, ever how you want to say it. And so look it up on eBay. You'll see that this is a decent little giveaway here for you. So if you are an X-Men fan, I hope you win it. And it's a really clean copy of it too. But anyway, this is going to be the giveaway, and I'll do the wheel when we get done, and we'll spin it to win it.
Nice.
It is a nice one. All right. We're going to move on to X Collect.
Now I have
Rock
to.
and Zoe, thanks for joining us.
Oh. All right. I'm going to show a couple of things. Throwing these up, just a reminder, those are my buy it nows. I added one more book. That's Marvel Comics Presents number 6. That's the third printing, though. That's the first ring. That's a daughter of Wolverine. She has, I guess, mystical powers plus the claws. Best of both worlds. If anyone's interested, let me know. I'll put the prices on the chat. But besides that, I'm going to do a little auction. I need to show something first, though. There you go. What's up, everyone? I'm pretty sure you're all familiar with this book. This is the variant cover, but this is Thor 6. The reason I want to show it, there's a little speculation. Call it what you want. But everyone's thinking that this is not Thanos, but Thane. Because he holds that black gauntlet, which Thane actually has. So I'm going to do a little builder lot. I have 2 books. This is cover A for 6 and cover B for 6. I'll start it at $10. If anyone's interested, I'll throw in New Avengers number 10. Is it? Yeah, number 10. This is first appearance of Thane in comics, Son of Galactus. You can look that up, but I'll start this at $10 or $8 cover price.
Oh, $8?
Yeah.
I thought you said 10.
I did, but I'll just do cover price, and then if anyone's interested at $25, I'll throw in the other one.
Well, there you go. $8 for those cover price, but just at $25, you can get first appearance of Thane.
So we're at $10 with Jandre.
Yeah.
You went back to 8. There's a delay on YouTube. I think it's like pretty long.
Yeah, I think that I don't think it's Thanos.
No, because I think they killed off Thanos earlier. Not in this series, but before this. He's not supposed to be there. And that's why everyone's thinking it's Thane.
Yeah, I can't remember what book it was, but he was supposed to have been already killed, and I mean, I guess he got stabbed through the back or something. I can't remember what the character did. It was some time ago. But yeah, I don't think it's Thanos.
No,
More likely be the son trying to get revenge or something.
yeah, that's what everyone's thinking. Because all it is, it's like the last page. It's like a splash page. You have, I guess you want to say, I don't think it's a new character, but you have Thor taking Galactus's power and killing him, and then beating. What was it, the Blackest Night? No, it's not
Black Winter.
Black Winter. I have it mixed up with freaking DC. Yeah, I'm beating Black Winter, and after he beats Black Winter, they have the splash page of Thanos slash Thane slash someone.
Yeah, because I think it was right after. I think it was Silver Surfer asked Thor, "What did he see?" Because Black Winter was like, "I could show you what you have to. What's coming? What's coming for you." Somehow Thor just made Black Winter like little snowflakes, and
Yeah.
there's like a little snowflake talking to him.
I think he actually can't really kill him. All he does is really take away or diminish him. My idea is that he's still going to be around.
I'm hoping though, 'cause there was a lot of build up of that for him to just kind of,
Like one shot him.
yeah. I mean, that's just kind of, and just kind of like squeeze him out. I mean, there's a snowflake in his hand, and he just squeezes it, and it's like that's the end. It's like they can't. I mean, you just told me he had the power to wipe out. I think it's book 2. They kind of, without saying the characters, they hinted that he's powerful enough to wipe out like the DC universe.
Or the Marvel Universe, or like the 616.
And like Thor just kind of makes some snowflakes. There's time on that. John Dre's taking notes, but nobody jumped in for that 25, huh?
Yeah, that book alone's like a $35 book.
Wow, that surprises me.
Yeah, this guy. Alrighty.
Well, John Dre's taking now.
Yeah, congrats. Got it for
All
Tommy.
right.
Picking up all the deals tonight.
I know there's other people we got. Got about 14 people watching. Yeah, let's go on over to you, Weapon.
All right. It's kind of crooked, but it's just going to be kind of a claim. So it'll be $25 for each one. So in A, we got the Thor #1 variant here. I don't remember who this one is. I think it's like a 1 in 25 or something. In B, we got that Clayton, whatever his name is.
Great.
Spider-Man 1 cover. And then in C, we got Spawn 307 and 309. So 25 each.
All right. A, B, and C. $25 round. You got some nice variants in there. So Clayton, a variant cover to Thor #1. I can't remember who did that one either.
Yeah, I forgot. I think it's I have to look it up.
Oh, look at you throwing in that McFarlane. Oh man.
Gunslinger.
People, yeah, don't pass that one up, people. That cover is hard to get a hold of. My LCS sold out of that cover within minutes. They sold out of that cover. By the time I got there, it was just gone.
Yeah, I went to mine too. My other one I go to, and the guy just looked at me and laughed. I was like, "Hey, you don't have this?" He's like, "That was gone this morning, bro." I was like, "Oh, well."
All right, well, get a little tabber going on here. Yeah, it's a nice Thor cover right there. And anything Clayton is nice.
Yeah, I thought maybe somebody might be interested for his signings that are coming up here. Take it and get him to sign it.
Yeah, his artwork is so clean. But John Deere's trying to let somebody else get in there and get some deals. We know you're out there, people. Thank you for hanging in there, even if you just got us in the background. But like we all say, if this isn't the stuff you're looking for, please enter it in the chat.
Tell us that you want AF-15, and we'll bring out a facsimile.
Yeah, and I can do that. I have a couple facsimiles of AF-15. That can be done. I mean, I can get you an X-Men 1 and an AF-15. They're facsimiles, but
You know what's funny? The first time I ever read Giant Size X-Men wasn't a facsimile. And I was hunting that book for like ages. That's a grail for me.
yeah, it's a great book. All right, 20 seconds. Don't look. This one surprises me, especially with that Gunslinger Spawn book right there.
All right.
Yeah. If anybody does watch this on the replay, hit up Weapon. I'm sure there might be somewhere that goes, holy shit, he's got one of them Spawn books. So don't be afraid to hit him up on IG. All right. Back to me. Let's see if we can do anything. How about some Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman? I don't know if anybody has these. Well,
Did they walk into a bar or what?
Huh?
Did they walk into a bar?
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to start this at, type this in. This is going to be some deceased. A lot of people like that stuff. These are, do believe, Gabriel Del Otto covers. I know the panel will correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm not. We have deceased number 2, the Del Otto cover with Batman. I do believe that one is his right there, right, fellas? Pretty sure that's a Del Otto.
Hold on. I stepped away. What am I looking at? I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. What's up, Comics on the Edge?
Then we got some Del Otto Wonder Woman, deceased number 3, the minimal trade. And then last one, the Superman cover of deceased number 4, Elder Del Otto. So 3 books, all Gabriel Del Otto, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna start it at $45. You guys can Google search these.
Yeah, and doll books are usually not easy to come by.
I get that stuff. From the zombie.
That's the original Deceased, right? It's not Dead Planet or anything else.
No, this is the original series, the first one.
Yeah. I was reading half of that, and I thought it was really cool how they introduced their Marvel variant, I guess, their whole Marvel spill to it.
Yeah, this right here is probably my favorite book that DC's done in a long time. I know it's out of continuity; it's a whole nother Elseworld story.
Yeah.
But everything they've done with it, what Taylor's writing with this it's just incredible. I mean, he's building his own little. They're building up their own little world with it. I mean, like Damien is, he's completely older now. He's wearing, he's wearing the suit of the Batman, and John is Superman, and I mean, it's now that they went in the most recent ones, they went back to the Earth that they left because they're. I think the most recent one just came out. I haven't read it yet.
No, I haven't picked that up either. I just remember this series, that's why.
Nothing. Whew. Rough night. $15 a book. Because I think this was about $20 alone. That Wonder Woman. Did I set my own timer? Whoops, I didn't. I just. No. Nobody wants to cease books, huh? That is a surprise. All right. Well, I guess we can move on to Southern.
All right. So we've got a $3 round here, sticking with the mystery book theme, except for one of these. And so that one's the first one. At A, we've got the Man of Steel. This is the John Byrne miniseries. We've got issues 1, 2, and 3 of that run at A. So you got 3 books. The rest of them are all 2. One's got 3. At B, we've got J. Scott Campbell, X-Men Black, Magneto. Then at C, we got Strike Force #1. That's the Mike Deodato variant cover. At D, we got some Doctor Doom baddie goodness, right? With Fantastic Four Giant Size Annual #20. Action Comics $9.89 at E. Punisher $20.99 at #25. That's a little foil embossed rather at F. Then we got All-Star Batman #1 at G. Batman Odyssey #1, which is Neil Adams, at H. Then we've got Batman Secret Files #1 at I. A little foil on that one. Incredible Hulk #24 at J. Avengers, that's from the disassembled run with Bendis and Finch, and that's Avengers 503 at K. Then we've got X-Force 25 at M. That's the hologram cover on the cover. $3 a book.
All right. $3 a book. Here we go. That's starting the line. What? Pick them up while they're hot.
Is picking up the 3 Superman on A. So,
all right.
And just for those people who are trickling in that may not have been here earlier tonight, for anyone that purchases comics from me, I will be spinning a wheel to see who would win an X-Men 129, which is the first full appearance of Phantom X. X Collect is going to take B.
Yeah, I have the Virgin variant for that one.
Now
Be
you
a
got
nice
the
little
other
pair.
trade, and you got the theme number 5.
Oh, nice.
Not to be confused with a man thing.
Even though he's
You just have a thing.
Yeah, he's the thing.
And this puts me in for the running, correct?
Yeah, it does. Wouldn't that be bad? You win with 1 buy. I guess bad to everybody else, not to you.
Oh, some great books. Might as well. You have a chance for a third book.
There you go.
Pretty much paying $1 per book.
Yep.
So got some nice stuff up there. Fantastic Four, Action Comics.
And like you'll hear all the sellers say tonight, if there's anything that you are interested in, any character, series, issue, run, things of that sort of nature, let us know and we will try to accommodate as best as possible. I do not see any other action on this round, so we can skip over to the next seller if they are ready.
You ready to go, X?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right.
Let's make it a $2 round.
$2 round.
On letter A, that is Savage Sword Conan number 2. Letter B, that's Conan the Barbarian number 1. C, that's Uncanny X-Men number 5. D, that's Black Vortex number 1. Cool book to read, actually. E, that is New Avengers 16, I believe, or 16.1. And then F, that is Avengers 24. Yeah.
All right. $2 round. There we go.
All right. I'll drop the price on one of these because I do like these, but maybe someone will want it. I'm gonna do $20. I said 25 previously, but I'll do 20 for Horizon Zero Dawn, Peach Momoko. And I'll give one of those at 20.
A nice looking Conan cover on A.
Yeah. If anyone wants to buy them all, I'll do $6, $1 a book.
Oh,
I need to clear some boxes. I have way too many boxes right now.
if they're just $1 a book for some Conan, X-Men, Avengers. Just put claim all and you get them all for $6. That's pretty good. Not $1 books up there either. Well, surprising me. $1 books.
All right, next round I'm gonna do a slab. All right, I want to sell a slab. So if someone can write DC or Marvel, and I'll put up a slab.
And I'm gonna, you know what? Let's see if the people that are watching, we can get up over 20 people in here. I'll put up a big key first appearance. But see, we can share this. let people know that we're on. He's gonna put up a slab, and I'll put up something. You want to just move along, X-Collect?
Yeah, I'll reorganize for the next one.
All right, we're gonna move on to weapon.
All right, this is going to be a $10 round here, but I have another buy it now. The Venom 27, the Funko cover edition for 35.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
book.
a PX exclusive.
Yep.
Nice book.
So in A, we have Superman Action Comics 689, which is the first appearance of him wearing his black suit to heal up. In B, we have Mad Max Fury Road #1. And then we have the Nerd Block variant, which is the Jim Lee cover for that. That's also for $10. And then C, we got Spider-Man #1, the Walmart variant, and Spider-Man #2. So A, B, and C is $10, and then to buy it now on the Venom 27.
All right, $10 round. Yeah, that Spider-Man book's heating up.
Yeah.
I mean, that Superman, that Venom 27 is just an amazing cover. That was actually one of the hardest covers for comic shops to get. But since they've shown pictures of Superman on set in that black suit, the hot book. And a lot of people wasn't liking. I was liking that Spider-Man story. That's the one that Abrams started doing right there.
Right. Exactly.
They wrote the first 3, and then they didn't finish it yet. Hopefully, they get around
I think
to
it was a limited run. I don't think it was that many.
I think it was supposed to be just a 5-book set,
Yeah.
and they wrote the first 3. I got the first 3,
Okay. Okay.
and they just never went back to finish it. They said something like he was writing it with his son, and then they said his son just completely lost interest in writing.
I'll knock it down if anybody's interested to $8 for either A, B, or C.
But it sounds sure they will. It's a really good Spider-Man story, in my opinion. So you're saying $8 round?
Yeah, I'll lower it to 8. Yeah, I like this one on this Mad Max. That's that Jim Lee cover. I came across it. It's, oh crap, that's Jim Lee. Cause I was looking through, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I saw the signature. As you can see it, it's kind of blurry, but I was like, hey, that's Jim Lee. Like, oh crap, I know he drew this.
Yeah, that's really. So there we go. 17 people in here. Thank you. $8. 2 Spider-Man books. You got some Mad Max, Superman, 2 Mad Max books.
Yep.
And let's not forget about that Buy It Now Venom over there. Venom 27 Funko. Rock City, welcome to the party. He's going to take the seat.
Okay. Got you, Rock City. Put that in your box over here, Rock City.
Yeah, I never knew Jim Lee did Mad Max covers.
Yeah, it's one.
That by an indie, or did one of the big twos actually publish that?
It's actually DC, the Vertical line,
Huh.
published it. So surprised me on that one.
All right, all right. Well, Rock City, we're glad you're hanging out with us. We appreciate that. We go on to me. I'm about to throw in the white towel here and let these great panel members keep selling. I'm having a rough day of it. All right. So we got here. This is going to be, and if I could get Great X Collect to drop a line for me, this is going to be a $3 round. $3 round. On A, I got Original Sin, Uncanny X-Men number 23. On B, I got Immortal Hulk variant cover number 19. And on C is Alpha Flight issue 61, 62, 63, and 64. I do believe all of them are Jim Lee covers. I know 3 of them are. So C's actually 4 books for $3. And then over on the D is Cyclops issue 4, E, the Great Magneto cover, issue 7, and then F is Uncanny X-Force number 6. $3 round or $15. You can claim all. 15, you can claim all. Like I said, there's 4 books behind C. Trying to get that Magneto. Sorry about that. Like I said, that's a screen. All right, we got. Oh, Ice Collect. You claiming all of them, my man?
No, I was just adding it in there because you said it
Okay.
in line. I'm sorry.
Yep, we got Uncanny X-Men. Obviously, that would be the second series. And Immortal Hulk number 19.
Hey, Thunder,
Huh?
is A the first print?
Yes, that should be the first print. I believe they changed the color on the bottom.
Yeah, oh, the Uncanny.
Yeah, because I Original
Yeah,
Sin
it's
up
the
there.
first print.
All right. Yeah, because I've got the. I think you're right. I got the second print, but I couldn't remember what the difference is. But
Yeah,
that's the first.
all first print.
That's the first print. I'm gonna claim that.
All right, Southern, and I do believe I still got 2 books here for you.
You do.
So we'll just put these right with it. I mean, you already got shipping covered.
Nice. Is that the original run for Alpha Flight, or is that the second? I think they have like 2 series.
That's the first.
This would be. This is from the first one. These are all $1.25 ones. So these are from the 80s, and
Yeah.
so there was 4 of them here.
What number?
61 Jim Lee cover. 62 the Jim Lee cover. 64 Jim Lee. Looks like for issue 63 though, he might have took that cover off. We had 61, 62, all from the first series of Alpha Flight. $3 for 4 books. All right, looks like just Southern's going to pick up that book. Nobody for the, let me see what I say, $15. $10 can clear the board if somebody wants all of it. That'll be the lowest, and we're going to move on. I guess.
Got 18 people watching.
18, we get up just 2 more. Two more, and we're gonna bust out at least one big book. All right, I'm just gonna move on to Southern here.
All right.
There you go, sir.
All right. So we've got at A, we've got Batman 447, newsstand copy there. B, we've got Punisher 66. C, we got Shadow and the Batman, #1 from Dynamite Comics and DC collab there at C. Brightest Day #3, #5, #6 at D, E, and F. I mean, how can you go wrong with, Johns, Tomasi, and David Finch art? You just can't. So Death of X, that's issue 4 at G. Star Wars: The Republic #62 at H. Wow, I just realized that's a newsstand. So then we've got Flash #1 at I. Return of Wolverine #4 at J. Then we've got Blue Beetle #10 at K. And Solomon Kane, #1 of that miniseries at M, $3. There's a mystery book behind each one.
All right. $3 round. We're gonna drop that line. And there we go. $3 round. Pick them up, pick them up.
All right. DeAndre takes H and I. And you got behind there, you've got Catwoman #19 from that Brubaker run there. And then on I, you've got, of course, and then you've got Spider-Man Friends and Enemies #4. So.
Right.
All right. It looks like we got all the love for this round. We can move on over to the next seller if they're ready.
All right, we can. I'll say you still got some time left if you want to give them a minute or so.
Yeah, we can move on over.
All right. Are you all set, X-Black?
I was eating, but yeah. Here, let me switch the camera.
We can come back to you. That's fine. Maybe WeaponX is ready.
There you go. My hat's all weird.
Oh, there you go, Claire. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. Say I want to sell a slab. So I'm gonna do a slab and see where it goes. Let Where are we at? 16 people. One down. It's all right. Let's do it. This is X-Men 134. I have it at it's 8.5. If you, I'm pretty sure y'all recognize this cover. This is actually first appearance of the Dark Phoenix, and I'll start it off. I'll start it off at 70, or yeah, 70.
That starting bid.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna drop that line, start bid. There
So
we
I have-
go.
Oh, I have one of these for 20. I'm gonna show some buy it nows. I think I might only have one because someone's asking me about this for the other one. 55. A set of Kanto, the TMNT variant cover, one in 10 incentive, and the A cover for 30. Good book to read. I'm a big believer in Rain as far as Wolverine's kids. This is third printing though. I'll do it for 8 if anyone's interested. Black Panther 5. The Battle Lines variant, $8. Silver Cerberus, number 1. Silver Surfer homage, $8. And yeah.
18 people come out. We have a slab up here, folks. An 8.5 slab.
129. I'm sure I have it. I'm sure I might have a couple of copies. I'm a big X-Men collector. Oh, here. If anyone's wants a signed book, I'll do this in auction next round.
That's starting bid. Come on, people. And normally, if you're looking for some X-Men, X Collects will be your dude.
Should I put this? Does anyone know what Danger Girl is? Just that. Am
I've
I?
heard of her.
Oh, okay. It's a older series, J. Scott Campbell series. This is I think it's a anniversary issue, if I remember correctly. It's J. Scott Campbell's signed though, right there, and it has a little COA to prove it, right there.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's a Danger Girl 20th anniversary pack. I'll do this for 40. If anyone wants it, I'll do it as a buy now.
Yeah, Compton's ad said Danger Girl is an amazing, and that is that book. So you got that for 40?
Yeah, I think it's a fair offer.
All right.
I think
Just
a Nearman copy alone is like 45, and you throw in the SIG.
Come on, people! Don't let us down. $70 for a slab. 8.5. First Phoenix.
Yeah, first Dark Phoenix. First Phoenix is 101. That's in
Right,
this
well, first Dark Phoenix.
And I think I do my own pressing, but this I bought slabbed. Let me show you that. Focus.
So you can probably still get a 9 out of it.
No, you can probably still get 9. That corner right there is dinged, if you can see it.
Right.
It's like wrinkled in. Yeah, probably get a 9.
Well, there you go. One more minute to get that slab. I'll see. I don't know we got somebody waiting to snipe or what, but less than a minute on it. You're breaking our hearts, people.
Yeah, I couldn't buy it too low. Someone's gonna snipe it. But still a good price right now. It usually goes for about what's like 105, 110 at this grade.
Yeah. Hey, it's like somebody said the other day, we definitely want to bring deals, but on the flip side of it, you can't lose too much either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's really two things I'm a nerd of. One's X-Men, and the other is Star Wars.
Oh yeah, Star Wars.
So if you want me to throw some Star Wars or X-Men, I have plenty.
Well, if somebody does watch this, X Collects IG will be in the description. Please hit them up if you're interested in that. For is that 70 ship, or are you doing 70 plus shipping?
No, that would be 15 shipping.
Or is it 15 shipping?
If anyone's interested, I'll do 80 shipped. So I'll cover some of the shipping costs for you.
That's that's kind of fair. Normally 15 would be shipping, so
Yeah, split it a little.
80 shipped.
It's all good, Tony. All right, so no one's interested. I will see if I find that 120 for you.
I think he's for that X-Men series in and out. Yeah, Tony, it's he's gonna do 80 shipped on it.
Tony wants it? All right, cool.
Let's see what he says on here. Take it 80 ship. Fantastic. Thank you, Tony. And I do hope you got your books. They arrived. I sent them out Monday. You already got yours, didn't you, X? They came quick.
Yeah, yours came absurdly quick.
I put them out on Monday, and what day did you tell me? Like,
I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I put everything out on Monday morning, and you're like, "Oh, I got them books." I'm like, "Damn."
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna move on to Weapon.
All right, guys. I'm gonna kind of steal some of X's thunder here. Got a X-Men 25.
No.
9/6 with the special label here. I will do this for 60 shipped on this one. This has the cool hologram. It's not the error hologram, but it's got the cool little hologram there of Gambit. So we'll do a $2, quick $2. I'm gonna claim sell here. And number A, we got the Marvel Superhero Secret Wars number 4 PX variant with the little mini mate covers. X-Men Gold, the cool Storm cover. And I'm going to do this for $2 just for the heck of it. Tales of G.I. Joe number 14.
All right, I also put something up there, people, from Comics on the Edge. Maybe if any of you guys have Gwenpool. I had some, but I sold them a couple auctions ago, and now I'm out. So, maybe you guys have Gwenpool. $2 round, plus we got that $60 ship, 9.6 slab.
That was $60 for that Fatal Attractions?
This one? Yeah.
That's a good book. Yeah, it is that book. That's where Magneto rips out the adamantium of Wolverine.
Yep, this is it.
It's a good read.
I think it's on the back. It doesn't have it on the back. Yeah, it has on the back here. It's kind of weird to see it, but yeah. So this is a different label. It's that custom Wolverine label. They put all the Indica stuff on the back. So.
That's dope. Yeah, I've been seeing they've been putting out more and more graphics for the labels.
Yeah. It's a full cover too. It's a what do you call it? Wraparound cover. Yeah. So it's got art all the way on the back. And it's not newsstand, it's direct. So
it's still a great book to display in the slab.
Oh yeah, 9.6 near mint book. Hell yeah. Now we got some nice $2 books up there. Got 19 people watching. 19.
Almost to your 20.
All right, next I think I'm going to do. I think I got some. I'm going to do a bunch of books that have nothing to do with one another.
Just a hodgepodge.
The only thing that's related is they're all DC. Oh, we had talking. I forgot to turn the timer on. Let's run the timer for a little bit, or
Yeah.
see if somebody wants to get that slab. $60 shipped for that Fatal Attractions. So having to admit, I haven't read it. Magneto literally just ripped the entire skeletal system out of Wolverine.
Yeah, he rips it out, and then who is it? It's Jean Grey. She has to hold Wolverine together with her mental powers because he's falling to pieces. It's pretty cool, and I think right after it's when Professor X closes Magneto's mind, and that leads up to it's not Fatal Attractions. What's that storyline?
Onslaught.
Onslaught. Yeah.
Okay, I've heard of that one and that character. Yeah, they've had a lot of good stories about the X-Men. I'm a huge fan of the first two movies they ever did. The third one I didn't like very much. And then I liked when they come back and did First Class. And then I liked Days of Future Past. And then they started not getting as good.
Yeah, Days was good. I like the way he did it. Instead of doing the real story, it made sense for Wolverine to be the one that goes back into his real body.
Right.
I think in the original run, it's Kitty Pryde who like teleports back.
Yeah, I like that. I like First Class, and then Apocalypse. I don't know. I just the concept of the movie for Apocalypse wasn't bad. I was just the take on Apocalypse. He looked like something out of a '90s kids show or something. And then I never even seen the one that they did Phoenix, because I'm like, isn't that almost the same thing that they did in X3? All right, I guess we'll move along. All right, all right. All right. So I'm going to do just a random DC lot of books. Sounds about good. And I'm going to do a starting bid line here. All right. This is what we got. I'm doing Batman number 95. This is our current stuff that's going on. It's extras that have come my way. So a lot of Joker War tie-ins. some Detective, 1024, some Batgirl 47, and then I got some Old Lady Harley issue 1. Like I said, not quite sure how it ties in, but she's Batman. And then some Justice League Dark #1. This is the volume 1, the first one. It needs a press and clean. It's more mid-grade. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie, it is not a near mint. It needs a cleaning. And the last one is, give me one of these. The first Robin King. And so we got 6 books, and I'll start them out at $30. Starting bid on some Joker War Batman. The first part of it, issue 95. A couple tie-ins of Detective and Batgirl. Issue 1 of Old Lady Harley, the miniseries. Justice League Dark, which don't sleep on that. There's going to be that show coming. And then I put in a Legends of the Dark Knight. Issue 1, first print. $30. Oh, something going on in the background. We're at 17, no interest. Justice League Dark. Like I said, it's probably more of a mid-grade, 7.5 to an 8.0. Just needs a press and clean. With that, it probably can go to a 9. This is a 9.8 candidate for this. And nobody's looking for this stuff, huh? Hopefully we'll probably already have that Legends of the Dark Knight by now. All right. No bids at $30 for the Batman, huh? You ready, Southern?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna, I'm not gonna worry about going on and on. I haven't seen the starting bid yet, so we're just gonna move this over to you.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. So I did want to bring the buy it nows that I had up earlier again. So BIN 25 for Free Comic Book Day Spider-Man, as well as the Venom 25 black and white. BIN 20 for the Green Lantern 141. If you're interested in the first appearance of Omega Man in particular. And then also I've got, if anybody's interested in Folklore, maybe you didn't get into the series when it first came out, by Boom Studios. I've got issues 1 through 5, the A covers except for issue 1, and then the fairy tale or the nursery rhyme "Baby in the Tree," right? Rockabye Baby cover. But there's 5 books, and that would be BIN5 if you want to put BIN5 folk, FOLK. Just watch how you spell or spell correct, right? But it'd be $5, so basically $1 a book. All right, so we'll go to the board. We've got X-Men #1. That is the A from the most recent one at A. The Unexpected issue #5. This is a Dark Knight Metal tie-in, and that is a shiny foil cover there. We've got King Conan #15 and 13 at C and D, with D being a newsstand. Quasar #50, a little shiny foil. And then we've got Wildcats #2. So in the upcoming Batman, Grifter is going to be helping Batman in some kind of capacity. And this would be Grifter's second appearance, and of course a shiny foil cover as well. And that is at F. That is Nova #22 from the series way back when. Vader Dark Visions #4 at H. DC Comics Bombshells #6 at I. X-Men and the Avengers series back in the 80s. That's issue #4 at J. Ronin Annihilation's tie-in, that's book 1 of 4 at K. And then New Avengers #3 with Sentry on the cover, Awesome Finch art at M, and $3 a claim letter. There's a mystery book behind each one.
All right. $3 round. We also have
says
right now 5.
I'm assuming he's talking about the Folklords. Just type yes if you are, John Dre. I just want to clarify, make sure. I had another BIN5. I just want to make sure. And then he's got A.
He took the A. All right.
Better to get the A than take it in the A. Just saying.
That's true.
Spider-Man and X Factor #1. All right. So he says yes. So that is confirmed. Folklords is yours, sir.
That was what he was talking about. Awesome. So that's King Conan in there. Yeah, I love that 90 and all that shiny.
Yeah,
90.
Yeah, there was a little heat on those Nova series there for a little while, especially his first appearance. But this is issue 22, and that's from 1978. Good year. The I was born. And anyway, I guess he's kind of a niche character till he gets introduced in the MCU, and then everybody go crazy again.
Oh yeah. 11:30 at night. 20 people in here with us. Thank you all so much. Like I said, if you're all looking for something, put it down in there. We'll always try to do our best to get it for you.
All right. Well, it looks like all of the love for this particular round is up. And John Dre, I think I've got a box with for you. I do. And you're gonna be pretty close to filling it up, sir. But
Hey, that's awesome.
yeah. But all right. Well, we can skip over to the next dollar if they're ready.
All right. Old X Collect, you ready? All right. You gonna bring some more fire? What do you got? You got about 20 watching. Right now would be the time. I just pulled out a stack of books that I didn't think I would sell, but what the hell? I'm gonna sell
I just found out I was muted, so I was talking to myself for a good minute.
them. Oh,
It's all good. I couldn't find my 129. I'm sure it's in a different box. Might even be in the storage. I tend to keep keys in a separate pile, but I'll give some Claremont, and then I'll build to a couple smaller keys. Yeah, We'll start off at $15, nice and cheap. I'll do X-Men 136 and 157, some nice Phoenix cover books. 136 is a minor key, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 136 newsstand. This is more of a fine to fine minus book. And then I have X-Men 157. This is like a VF minus book.
I'll start a bit at 15.
Yeah, and then at every $5, I'll add a book.
Here we go. Build a lot, people. Get some X-Men.
Yeah, the other two books are minor keys related to Wolverine. I think someone will enjoy them. Sure, this is the cover most people have seen.
Yeah.
I think it's a John Burns cover.
$15 starting bid for some X-Men. Let's get it going. Let's collect to build that lot. I know there's X-Men fans out there.
There you go. You have 18 people watching?
Yeah, 18 now. That was at 20. All right, but
I'll just keep throwing my buy it nows. Silver Cerberus or Cerberus. I keep saying Cerberus. Thinking about the dog. Number 1, Silver Surfer homage. That'll be $8. I'll do it for $6. I'll reduce the price. Black Panther number 5, Battle Lines variant, $6.
I like that cover.
Yeah, it's a nice, dope Virgin cover. Still have 2 of these: the Cantos 8 cover and the 1 in 10 cover for the TMNT homage for $30. It seems like I might only have 1 copy. Someone's talking to me about the other one. Venom 27 Peach Momoko Virgin sketch cover, $55. That's first Codex, right? 27?
Yeah, 27 is first full Codex.
Yeah. And then Peach Momoko, $20. Horizon Zero Dawn number 1. And that's all my buy nows.
Oh, $15 for some X-Men.
Throw some sexy covers in there. Danger Girl anniversary issue, signed with COA by J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to draw the ladies.
Yeah.
Got just $15 for a couple minor key X-Men books. I know y'all don't want to let the man down.
All right.
Look at that.
I'll put this in here, and I'll still be at 15. This first, can't remember if it's first full appearance or first cameo of Dakin.
See, now you got 3 books, people. How can you turn that down?
Dakin's Wolverine's 5th, 7th, 9th child. No, but Dakin's more recognized because he was Wolverine. He held the mantle for a while in the, was it Dark X-Force or Uncanny X-Force?
Yeah. You know, someone who knows more about X-Men than I do, I've always wondered if, like I watched the Wolverine Origins movies, and it kind of shows that he's been around since like Civil War time.
Yeah.
Is that how they played all the comic books too? Is he really that old?
Yeah, in the comics, he's like 100 and something.
Because I always got to thinking, I'm like, I know like X-23 or whatever, Nyx is like his daughter. But how many damn kids does that guy probably actually have?
It depends. That's what I'm saying. He has like 8, 9 kids, but the main 3 really, it's X-23. Dakin, everyone really likes because he was in that X-Force series, and Rain is an up and coming kid of his because she's mystical and has the same powers as him.
All right, well that was it. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, Dakin is a biological kid with what's that girl's name? But yeah, next person.
All right, move on to Weapon X.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, I'm gonna put up a buy it now. See who's awake, who's not. We're gonna have all new Marvel Now 0.196. It's the first full appearance of the new Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, who is going to have a series on Disney Plus, as we all know.
Oh,
So be 3.5 shipped.
They're going to start this off as an auction.
Yeah, it's a buy it now.
I'll say that. Are you doing an auction here, or are we doing a?
Nope, that was that was that one for that.
Good night, John Dre. We're gonna miss you. You've been buying most of the stuff. You've been the most active, John Dre.
All right, man. Take care. Stay safe.
Yeah.
That book, I have one copy. And I need to send it out, but that book is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that point one. Yeah, that is.
If you think what happened to freaking Miles Morales, what was it, a month ago or 2 months ago? Once Kamala Khan is on any preview, any scene, that book doubles all day.
Oh, it already got a big kick just because.
Oh, because she's in the video game.
Yeah, the video game.
Yeah.
And
Now,
the
she's
TV
confirmed
show
for
is
the TV
in
show.
the works.
What I'm saying, like the first time she gets her TV show cameo or TV show trailer, bye-bye. That's the book you want.
All right, this will be $5 claim on these other books here. So in A, we got a Deadpool 45, the What the Duck variant cover. We got a Supergirl #1, Adam Hughes cover.
Nice.
And in C, we got La Morta #1 pinups.
All right, $5 round.
$5, yep.
All right, drop that line. That's a nice Supergirl, some Deadpool.
And that Deadpool book's pretty thick. It's like a huge. I don't know how big it is, but it's not the usual size.
Oh, it's what's it, 48 pages instead of 36?
Is that what it is? Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
thick book.
I forgot what they call those.
For the people watching, let's not forget he also has that .1. Buy it now for $3.25 shipped. That's a hell of a book to jump on.
And Weapon showing some hot books.
Yeah, that's man. There ain't no getting action on that. I don't know. I'm looking around. I don't know what to put up there.
La Muerta. Who's that made from? Publisher.
Coffin Comics. I thought
Yeah,
it was a different cover for something, but I guess it's a different series. I haven't opened it, but I didn't realize it was like, I guess, pinups. Maybe it's just drawings of the character, I'm assuming.
Oh, okay. So it's like an art book.
Yeah, but I thought it was like part of the series for some reason when I picked it up. I was like, oh, cool, let me grab it because I grabbed some other copies of the other series they had.
and she's kind of like in that same universe as like Lady Death. The same guy, Polito.
I don't know.
He does those.
That's cool.
He's the one that owns that Coffin Comics.
Oh, okay.
So she's
Yeah, it says at the bottom, part of the LadyDeathUniverse.com or something.
yeah. Now they're just saying that book is the death of Deadpool.
Oh, number 45? Okay. I didn't realize that. I just saw the cover of Howard the Duck. I thought it was kind of funny.
Howard the Duck. I bought that movie not too long ago and never opened it.
You're talking about the 80s movie?
Yeah. I grew up watching some of that stuff.
No, I've seen it a couple times. I saw it in like the 90s. I was a kid. I thought it was okay. Then I rewatched it like maybe like 3-4 years ago. I was like, this is horrible.
It's so cheesy, but great for its time.
Yeah, that's where superheroes, not superheroes in general, but like comics were. It's like it was meant to be more sarcasm and cheese.
I mean, I did for years. I didn't even know that Howard the Duck was a Marvel. All right, well, we gave that the no love on any of that stuff,
All right.
man. Well, all right, back to me. What do we got? 14. Oof. Well, let's do this anyways. Anybody interested in Black Panther? I was just going through some old books that I found out of a PC. And I got, this is from the first series, Black Panther number 10. All these newsstands. Black Panther 11, so there's 10 and 11. Newsstand. Number 12, still 35 cents. Newsstand. And then we go 13, plus 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's off that first. And I wish I don't have 14 with me. I'm getting a 14, and this is issue 15 with that nice, funny looking 40-cent tag right there. It's also another little newsstand. So for all, what do we got here? 5 of these. I will start these Black Panthers out at damn 60. I mean, you guys can look at them up if you want. Each one's almost a $15 book. I was doing research on them, so that's a start. Oh, could you drop the starting line for the starting bid?
Oh yeah. Well, what was your starting bid?
I'm going to start them at 60. Hopefully, get some love.
That's 6-0, correct?
Yeah, 6-0. Got issue 10, 11, 12, 13. I got a 14 on the way. So whoever gets this, I'll keep them in mind. And when I get the issue 14, I will contact them and see if they're interested in getting it. So that way they kind of got the 10 through 15 little run. Because there's 13, like I said, and then I jump to 15. These are all first series Black Panther.
Nice.
High grade.
Yeah, for an older Bronze Age collection, it's nice to get like the other issues.
I mean, like I said, if people want to take a couple seconds and look at it, if they think I'm being
I think number 11
really, I'm not, people. Like I said, I check these. Every book's almost a $15 book itself.
Yeah, number 15 is the final issue of Volume 1. You have number 11, which is the first appearance of Kyber the Cruel.
Yep.
There's some good books there.
No, it's not that fit. It's not a reprint, Smokey.
I think the one they show on Key Collector, it's the European variant because it has a P, or the Canadian variant.
Yeah, you said have to look it up. But I know they weren't doing a lot of reprints of these back at the time. Like I said, it could be. It might be a Canadian. Like I said, I know these are all 1979 books.
Yeah, I think that's the regular one. It's just when they were switching from the 30 or the 35, or in this case, 40 cents, they had those oddball looking numbers up there. And
Yeah,
so,
because issue 14, like I said, this is 15 with that. Issue 14, like I said, I got on the way. So whoever gets these, I'll contact them. That is the last 35-cent issue. So
What grade would you give that 15?
what?
What grade would you give that 15? Just eyeball it. Like ballpark, I guess would be a better word.
Corners are sharp. There's a couple. It would need a press, but 8.5 to 9.
Yeah, it's a solid book. The only reason I was saying it's 9.8 just sold for $200 of 15. I know it's a 9.8, but if you think about it, it's the final issue of the Volume 1. So that's a good, significant key if you're collecting that volume.
Yeah, Black Panther was. I said at 60. I'm not being. And I'm going to update the bags and boards on these.
I contacted Gerber to make an order or eGerber. They literally just told me they couldn't help me. So I'm wondering if that's everyone or they're not doing the.
You called them or you emailed them?
I emailed them. They emailed me back saying that they can't fulfill the order I requested. I know they do minimum of $100 or more.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was just barely over that, and I'm wondering maybe they're just not taking the smaller orders right now.
Could be.
So nobody looking to get Black Panther books? Apparently not. Well, I'm surprised. Well, if that's the case, if Southern wants to put something up, we'll move on.
All right. So this is going to be my last round, guys. So I've got a couple of buy it nows. First one is going to be Uncanny X-Men 193, which is a newsstand. And it is also the first appearance of Firestar in continuity. A little speckety speck that they're going to use her, put her in the Spidey movies. We'll see. I think this is also the first time that Warpath wears the old, or Thunderbird, wears the old Thunderbird outfit. Also, we've got Batman, the movie special, the newsstand copy of this. Oh, I'm sorry. On the X-Men, it was BIN 10 if you want it. And then the Batman is going to be BIN 5 if you're interested in that. Little Michael Keaton Batty Bat there. All right, so at the 8th spot, we've got that is X-Force, the number 50. Some of that has a little hologram type stuff up here at the writing. This one does not. Then we've got Punisher Warzone Annual 1 at B. That is the first print, Comics on the Edge. There is another copy of that first print, though, where he's standing up there on the gargoyle. But that one is the first print as well. Yeah, so Prisoner X, number 1 at C. X-Men 9 at D. Justice League 9 at E. Star Trek and the Green Lantern, number 1 at F. Marvel Tales, retelling of a Spider-Man story there at and that's issue 163 at G. Flash Annual 5 at H. And then Optimus Prime storyline, Optimus Prime 19 at I. And Optimus Prime 6 at J. Then we've got Jim, the Valentine special. It's kind of got a perforated dotted line around there, like a kind of a cutout Valentine card. Then we've got G.I. Joe from the IDW run, number 7 at M. And there is a mystery book behind each one of these claim letters.
All right. $3 round. Line is coming up. And there we go. Let's pick them up.
So,
you said this is your last one, Southern?
it is. Yeah, long day, long week, but and so do appreciate. On that, I'm looking at CLZ Comics on the Edge. It lists that version as the newsstand. There is the one that I mentioned with Batman beside the gargoyle with the Joker in the background. And that is the deluxe edition. There is a prestige format, the second printing. I believe that's the more sought after one. There's a UK edition, and there is another, I believe, second print. It's got a slightly different coloring, but those are all the other deal, it does not list this as the second printing. Just listed as the newsstand version of it.
Hey, Southern.
Yeah.
For your buy it nows, what's your grade on them?
Which ones are both?
Uh,
Both. Yeah. So the Batman is a square bound book. It does, if you were so inclined to do so, it really could be in a strong case for a press. And so probably looking at between an 8 and a 9. Then you got the X-Men. This one is surprisingly clean as far as in that I see, even though it's got that white and black. The tops are not dented; they are kind of rounded, but that might just be the book. When I say the corners of the top, I mean that right there. So it might just be the book because it does appear to be a little thicker. See? Than what the normal would be. Taking it out, looking on the back. Yeah, same thing back here. Nothing non-pressable. Just a thicker book.
Yeah. No one wants them. We'll talk after.
Okay, no problem.
15 people. Let's get these books.
All right, no love on it. No
Coming out with a bang.
So on the like I said, Thunder, I appreciate you. Invite me on to the show to sell some books for those people that bought tonight. I do appreciate that, and if it's okay with you, we can go ahead and do the giveaway since I'm leaving out.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. You got the wheel you want to bring up, or you want me to go ahead? I don't have it ready.
No, I've got it right here, ready.
All right.
All right.
Excellent.
You see the wheel?
Yep.
All right. So, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 5 people that purchased tonight. We're going to shuffle it 5 times. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're going to spin it one time, and whoever it lands on is going to be the winner of that X-Men 129.
Nice.
All right. Wasn't somebody ask you for 129 earlier?
Yeah, I think it was Jandre asking for the 129. I couldn't find it.
Well, yeah, I think he was talking about the Uncanny X-Men 129. Yeah.
I think that's first Kitty Pride.
Right. So yeah, you got a 129 for free, just not the same one. But I do appreciate everybody, the other panel members, and Thunder for having me on. And I'll be getting the totals out to the buyers on Instagram shortly. And if you purchase from me and your boxes are ready to go, which John Dre, yours, and Craft Beer and Comics are pretty thick right now, so they're going to be ready to go. If everybody's settled up, or if you just want to mail your box out tomorrow, I will be mailing anything that's ready to go and been paid out tomorrow. So that is it.
Well, you're getting ready to leave just as I was getting ready to put up a big book. You might want to stick around a little bit.
Well, I'll be in the chat while I'm getting everything ready, so no problem.
All right.
All right, thanks.
Hey, what's up? Tom's Comics Reviews. Thanks for hopping on. So, are you ready, X Collect?
Yeah, I can do one.
I was like, I got some here I'm ready to go with. Maybe this is sell. Well, we got 17 in there.
I showed this earlier, but no one wanted to add it to their little lot, so maybe just someone wants this book alone. I'll start off at $20. You can look this up; it's worth more. But yeah, it's due New Avengers number 10. First appearance of Thane. It's in a I would give this like a near mint minus. It has a little bit of spine stress, which is allowable, near mint minus, but besides that, it's flawless.
You said 20?
$20.
All right. Start bid, $20. My first appearance of Thane.
Wow, these Mylars are like super reflective.
Yeah, everything looks good in some Mylar.
No, I'm saying like you can see every light that's in this room.
Oh, yeah. You have to hold it just right or it catches everything.
There you go. Tilt it forward.
Amazing spec book right there, people. Because I think it's going to be Thane that was at the end of that Thor book. He's coming. Um, 15 people and over is 14. Somebody needs that book. Hey. Tough crowds out there tonight.
No, I'm not gonna do this.
So you got something to toss in there, make it enticing.
Arm's reach. I want to see if I can switch it up and put another slab, but
Go ahead. We don't worry about that. There's just a few of us. You want to switch it out, try something out? Go ahead.
no worries.
I don't run by a real strict clock. If you want to do something, do it. It's more laid back auction than what you're gonna. It's
I'll let.
if that ain't looking like it's getting any love, put it down. Grab yourself something else.
I'll let weapon go, and then I'll come back with the slab. Then there's no love for this.
No, not so far. I mean, they got 1 minute left, but minute and a half's already went by. So, but it's up to you. That's what I always say. If you want to go ahead and call it.
Does anyone collect toys, or I should say, figures?
I would say a lot of people probably do.
Here, we'll go get something. I want to see if anyone's interested.
Okay. You want to go get it? Will we move on or?
Yeah, move on.
All right. We'll move to weapon real quick. See if he's got anything ready. You got anything ready, weapon, or? Like I'm holding some books in my hand here.
If you're ready, I mean.
Yeah, I'm going to put these up. There's only 14 people, but damn, I got to sell something tonight.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a second here.
All right. Gonna do a little Avengers lot. See if we can get any love for these. All right. I'm gonna type in the start line real quick. All right, I'm going to do. I got a Avengers 257, probably in about a 8.5 range, roughly for grade. I mean, a good press and clean, get you a grade bump. So right there, 257 Avengers. We know this is First appearance Nebula. Then we're gonna go with
Ooh,
X-Men Annual 14.
that's first full appearance of Gambit.
Yep. Let's say what it really is.
Yeah, it actually really is.
So, first full Gambit. And if you're gonna have a first full Gambit, you might as well have a first full Rogue.
All right, so this can't go cheap. What's the starting line on this one?
Starting line, I already typed it. I'm gonna hit it. Starting line, $90. Starting bid. This right here, probably a 9.0, roughly before press. I mean, you can see. So is it slab worthy? Yeah, sure. You probably get a 9.2 out of it. And this right here is this is a near mint condition. This is a 9.4 and 9.6.
All right, if no one's bidding, I'm gonna bid on this. Someone has to bid. This is a steal.
Just got back liking it. Well, there you go, craft beer. This right here is probably, I mean, I don't know if I can put up a better lot tonight. But you got first Gambit, first Rogue, first Nebula.
All right, the annual 14 at a 9.6 pays for this lot. The Avengers 10 is over $100.
Well, I know it's square bound, and it's real clean.
Oh wow.
I will never use the term 9/8. Press it. You know, it does that square bound, so there's that little bit of,
Yeah,
bit right there for a roll, but it's completely pressable. Completely pressable.
we got craft
Look
beer at 90, but I want it too.
You look at them corners. And then the same with this one. This one's Mylard up. This one's maybe, like I say, to me, a 9, roughly. You'd want to get it pressing clean if you're going to slab it, but it's minimum of 9.2. But I wouldn't rule this out being a 9.6.
Yeah, 9.6. That's like $100 book.
I won't rule that out being a 9.6. And like I said, this is a decent book too, but this one is probably an 8.5 where it currently stands. You could get into the 9.0 with it.
Supposedly Nebula is supposed to be more like a centerfold character now in the Guardians.
Well, there you go. It's craft beer. Need that Gambit. There it goes.
Some $100.
First Gambit. First Rogue. Mylard out of its mind. We gonna have anybody else get in there with X Collect?
There's easily about $200 in there, I would say.
Yeah, it's no doubt. I'll see if other people thinking about it. Oh, Craft Beer put the fold. I think it was just the two of you for something like this.
Am I really gonna steal this for that low?
I was just getting ready to add another little X-Men book and see where it went.
What's your next X-Men book? Just
It was nothing real. It was nothing real big. It's just a variant cover of like X-23 or something.
oh, number 3. That's
It's issue 5 of X-23, a variant cover by Philip Tan. I was just gonna put it in there for $5 more. So I was gonna say if it gets to 100, I'll throw this X book in there, but looks like nobody's jumping on. I don't want to keep Bex wins, he wins.
really.
That's how it goes.
Wow.
This is wow.
I mean that's
That's twice in a week. You got
that's about this one right here.
yeah.
So then I guess you're getting a free Nebula and a free Gambit.
Yeah, essentially. Or I can even flip the other way around and it'll be a free Rogue and free Nebula.
Yeah. Because like I said, when you say you do your own press, and when you get this one done,
Oh, that's
saying.
those square bounds are pretty hard. I'm pretty scared of those.
Oh, the pressing.
Yeah, I've messed up one before.
Oh, geez, we got something else we can throw in.
Oh, that's Comic Con.
You already have one?
I have one, but I can always use a double. What's that for?
It was just going to be the build a lot if people was going to keep going, but like I said, it just nobody jumped onto that road. So, I mean, I was going to put the X-23 in at 100, and then at 125, I was going to put this because this actually goes for about $40, 30 to 40, give or take.
Yeah, it's been the 25 to 30 range.
So, but all right. Well, I
What do I
recently
use to
got
press?
rid, so you know it's going to be the $9 shipping.
Yeah, I think I don't have a box with you, but yeah, that's people are sleeping. That's how you know people are sleeping.
Okay. Well, do you have another lot you want to put up? X-Collect? You said you were going to look for something.
Yeah, I was gonna put toys up. I don't know if anyone's interested in toys.
Hey, go ahead. You never know. All right.
So yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of Star Wars, as I said earlier. So I do collect these. I actually order and collect these Star Wars Black Series. If anyone watched Star Wars Rebels, so one of the main characters, Sabine Wren, she is speculated to be on the new Mandalorian show, since she's a Mandalorian. $20. I'll start bidding at $20 because that's what it costs.
All right. Put that down here. Start bid 20. He said that's the Sabine.
Yeah, it's Sabine Wren.
That was one of my favorite animated shows. I hope they do live. I hope they live action a lot of those characters at some point.
Have an idea of who they might use from that series and who's still around as far as like the story goes. But it would translate pretty well because none of them use like force powers or anything. So it translates well to like a spaghetti western.
Because she's supposed to be in Mandalorian show.
Yeah, because her character got typecasted, and then that's why everyone was saying that her and what's her name?
Ahsoka.
Yeah, Ahsoka Tano.
I have a theory that she was already in the show.
Oh, like one of the background characters?
No, we never really seen the face of the lady who was, but we just knew it was a female that was running the forge.
Oh, so you think she's the Forge Master? Oh,
Because why do you think it was like she comes in and she's like, "Oh, I can take out these guys."
yeah, she just beats everyone's butt. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it makes because that series is 5 years after Return of the Jedi, which is 3 or 4 years after the end of Rebels. So there's like an 8-year gap, and she's like late teens in the series. That puts her in like her late 20s, maybe. So yeah, she can be like a fully grown woman.
And the character never takes her helmet off when she's talking.
So you can say that it was always her. You never know if she's older or younger. You just know it's a full-grown adult.
That's how I think they would bring her into it.
That'd be dope.
You could easily make that was her the whole time.
No, there's one thing I will say that kind of negates that because she doesn't know Yoda or like Yoda's force powers. The Forge Master, like that's kind of history to her. And Sabine Wren knew 2 Jedis. So it's kind of like, why would you say that if you know people that have those powers? But yeah, it would be dope. Or somehow they.
Yeah, but she might have also been thinking they've been wiped out.
That's true. Mr. Inhumans, what do I use for a press? I use a presser. Actually, I have it right here.
Like one of them t-shirt pressers?
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, that's one of the good ones too, with the flip up. I don't like the ones that go up just a little bit and they have to turn.
Oh, I had the other one, the one that hangs over and rotates on its own. Like,
yeah,
it's weird. I never liked it because I felt like it was very kind of inconsistent. It wasn't bad and it took up less space. It's just it didn't work for me. That's why I moved on to this one.
Okay, I didn't set a timer. I just figured we'd give some people some time on it. How about you, WeaponX? You have another lot you want to show?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just gonna be just to kind of some claim sales real quick.
All right, there you go. Oh, Star Wars!
Ah.
I'm gonna get you, X.
What happened?
He saw that Star Wars.
Yeah, that's 68. Yeah, 68.
Yeah. Where did my stuff go?
And Weapons bringing out hot books.
Nah, I'm just.
It's just a tease.
Man, I had all my stuff organized.
That's a hard book to get in 9.6 too.
And I talked to the guy I got it from. He says he hadn't. It wasn't pressed, so I'm thinking about cracking it and sending it to E-Rock.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
And I talked to the guy I got it from. He's like, no, he didn't press it. He just sent it in.
Just
Yeah,
send it.
So I'm tempted to just because the price is double the price. Like that's like 200 now. It's up to like 225, and the 9/8's 450 already. So
Yeah. And once the series comes out, I'll get another bump again.
yeah, it's starting to go up. That's why I noticed that. Like a few weeks ago, I was selling it for cheap. Now it's like pretty much gone up like $70 already as we get closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or for anyone that doesn't know, that's Star Wars 68, the origins of Mandalorians.
So what's
Oh.
do you have a buy it now on that Star Wars?
I was gonna do 225 shipped on that.
That's a good price.
Yes.
Newsstand 9.6, possible 9.8.
Yep.
Good price.
I'm gonna do a quick auction real quick. We'll start this off. This is A-Next number 7, the 9/2. It's the first appearance of Ion Man and first appearance of Hope Pym in cameo. I'm gonna start this off at $25. $15 shipping on that one.
25 bucks.
Yep.
It's a great deal for a slab.
Yeah. Trying to move some slabs here.
Still got up to 15 people watching.
You know what I think why you might get a 9.8?
Because the newsstand?
No. That's an old slab. I just noticed.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, you're right. It's a thin one.
Yeah, it's CGC since I would say the last 3 years have been a little bit more lax. So you might get that nice great bump. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Cleaver.
So I may
Now Mr. Cleaver shows up after we put up the rogue book. That's
And if anybody's looking for this is that Star Wars action figure cover collection book here.
Hey, that's an homage to the Kenner collection set. Like that Darth Vader would open up and you would have those 4-inch figures in there.
Yeah,
I had 2 of those.
Yeah, those are bomb.
I had 2 of those little Darth Vader. They had little clips on the side, and you open it up, and each side had your little 3 3/4 inch figures.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, 3 1/4. You're right.
I had so many of those growing up, man. It was ridiculous.
Hey, Amy, how are you?
I said, now we got. Maybe I should have waited a little bit. We're back up to 15.
It's funny. I might, if no one wants a weapon, I'll take it. I can send that to my brother and he'll like it.
Yeah, we'll work something out if nobody takes it. It's not problem.
No, the reason I remember it in my household is because I have 2 older brothers. My oldest brother is like a 9-year difference. So that was something he grew up with.
Yeah, so what I like about this cover, kind of hate to give it up, but if you look up on Key Collect, the A-Next series, this is the cover that they use in Key Collect. So I just thought, it's kind of cool to have one of the covers that they use for their little thumbnails.
Hey, Joey's still hanging around here. Hey, Joey, did you see that amazing deal that X Collect got on our first Rogue?
Man, that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I was hoping to get more. I thought for sure some people would bid on that. But as yours. So I don't see anything on those slabs, but X, you're gonna take that Darth Vader cover.
Yeah, if no one in the chat's taking it, I'll talk to Weapon and I'll take it. It's gone if no one takes it. I'll let the chat try to get it first.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, I was getting ready to switch over and show another lot here. The timer already went off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Hey,
All
Thunder,
right.
check the chat, the private chat, and send me a message.
All right, all right. Let me see. How about Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
How about Spider-Man? Let's get to the side. We're going to build a little bit to it here. I'll have X Collect maybe drop my bid line for me. I have Black Cat #1 as a sketch cover. But under this, the regular cover, which is J. Scott Campbell, but so it's a J. Scott Campbell plus a blank. Then we got some Black Cat #2, so issues 1 and 2. I think this is an art journal, but I could be wrong, so please don't quote me on it. Because I can't find his initials. Anyways, Black Cat #2. Got a couple variant covers of Amazing Spider-Man #3. And then this amazing one, say Ryan Brown, Spider-Man 25. So to
What's your
start out,
starting bid? Starting bid?
to start out with bid for these right here, I'm just gonna do $20. I just do 20, that's $5 a book. But if it does get up to 30, that's when I'm gonna put in another variant cover. Of Carnage. So you have Ryan Brown variant cover. You got some Black Cat #1, Black Cat #2 variants, and then some Spider-Man #3. Oh, it's just a Tyler Kirkham cover, to be honest.
Oh, Joe Bags of 7 saying that Black Cat 2 is Mike Cho.
Okay. Mike Troy, yeah, like I said. Wasn't sure. I thought it was Art Germ, but
Yeah, kind
it
of.
wasn't, because you can always see his little signature somewhere.
It doesn't help that he has a cover that looks exactly the same almost without the mouse. No ASM fans, no Black Cat fans.
No, you know what? Instead of Bill, and we'll just Absolute Carnage #1, variant cover done by Tyler Kirkham. I'm just gonna put them all in there and give the starting bid. And the last one, so we can drop a new line if we want. We're gonna do a ASM 345, as they call it, a first full of Cletus Cassidy. This is Cletus Cassidy before he ever takes on Carnage.
Nice. Some nice McFarlane.
So now we'll just do all these. There's 6 books with that key right there. And I'll do 50. 50 starting bid. They're all in there. No build a lot or none of that stuff. Just
Hey, Amy. Just saw you. How many books you got in here? You have in here?
there's 6 books here now. All different variant covers. On that one, I guess is minor key because I first fall or first cameo of Cletus Cassidy. It's when he first breaks out of prison. When you read this one, he's still in prison with Brock, and the Venom symbiote finds Brock. They breaks him out of prison, busts through the wall, and so Cletus Cassidy starts to leave, and a small piece of symbiote falls on his hand. That's in this one right here. So minor key.
What's Eric Larson?
Yeah, this one is right here. Oh no, that's. Anyways, no, that's Spider-Man was. This is Kirkland.
No, I was reading up on it. I thought that was a Todd cover, but that's Eric Larson.
No, that's the 345. Yeah, it's Eric Larson.
Key Collector has it as Cletus Cassidy becomes infected by the alien symbiote. So, like you said, when it touches his hands.
Yeah, because it touches his hand, and then there's like a little word bubble of like, your story's just beginning or something like that.
It's a nice key to have, especially right now with the new movie coming out.
That's what I said. I don't want to keep in it, but just figured I'd put it out there. But nothing? Man, I don't know what y'all want to put out there today. 6 books, $50. Man, it's less than $10 a book. All right, well, I'll move on to X Collect. If you want to put up a slab or something, or if you have anything you do want to put up.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't ready. Give me a sec. All right, I got a slab.
All right, there you go.
Hey, it's on me. um, yeah, it can use a cleaning, so I might get a grade bump. This one again, I bought it slab. It was from a collection. Doesn't help that the back half of it's white. Needs a cleaning like right here down the spine. But yeah, let's start this off at $30, $35. Wolverine #1, the ongoing series or an action first volume series. This is from 1982, if I remember right, or 88. 82 is the other one.
Is that a start bid, or are you buying now for 35?
I don't even know what this goes for anymore. Let's do a starting bid at 30, actually. Yeah.
Is that the limited series or the regular one X?
The regular one. The limited one was like a 1982 series. It was like a 4-issue series. I can put that up too if anyone wants it. I figured what raw this book's about $30 in the near range.
Yeah, I was just looking at that the other day, so it's. I mean, someone's already getting a hell of a deal on a near mint book. And like you said, you could probably get a grade bump on it.
Yeah, there's some dirt marks on the back. I'm guessing that's why. I don't know if you'll see it on camera, like around the staple. See a little dark. It doesn't show that well, but it looks a lot better than the 9.0. I'm guessing that's what they dinged it for.
Yeah, that's an amazing price for a slab. You take that book out of that slab and put it on the shelf of an LCS, and it's still $30. I mean, you're getting one at 9.0.
I don't know why. This is like one of the few books that I have presented backwards on my wall before. This back cover is pretty cool. Yeah, I'll do it like that.
Yeah, it's a good price for that one. Like,
What's this? First patches and I don't think it's first magic pour.
first Maramusa.
Remember Musa played? I thought that was #1 of the limited series.
That's what it says here on the thing I'm looking at. Oh wait, the regular.
Oh no, that's #2. That's the red cover.
No, it's that one.
It's this one?
I think so. What does it say on the indica on the front?
Yeah, this one only says first Wolverine has patch.
Oh,
And then back cover pinned up by John Byrne. So it's supposed to be our cover. But yeah, like I thought the Musa Blade's like #2. So I remember that because he's fighting the Silver Samurai in the cover.
right. Let me see.
I It's a good book to have too right now. The whole sword thing that Marvel's trying to do, or a sword master thing.
Yeah.
People looking, but they say they got that book.
Yeah.
Did you have any?
I don't know. Here, I'm gonna throw this up. I was trying to do this as a buy it now, but maybe there's a TMT fan out there.
Oh, Magoo just got $30.
Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
damn you, Magoo! I was gonna try and steal it for 30.
You could have put the bid in.
Gonna work out a trade with yours.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Magoo getting right in there, getting that slab. All right. See if Weapon has a slab for us.
So that's it. Okay.
That
I don't know.
that was
Oh, you're doing that one? Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were going to do that next round.
So I guess Magoo got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, the timers and everything went off. He was the only one that put anything in.
All right, that's cool. All right, congrats, Magoo.
oh, I'm up. Yeah. I'll do this. I'm gonna do a mystery bag here. If anybody wants to take a chance, I'm gonna do it at it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books. I'll do it for an even $100 on a.
Hey, Weapon.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know that I like to gamble?
Oh, do you? I didn't know that.
I live like 4.5 hours from Vegas, and before COVID happened, that was like my once a month trip.
Your once a
on the
month
weekend.
trip you go over there.
Yeah.
It's funny. I do have a slab. This one is drama number 1. The first appearance of Dawn. The 9/4. I can do this one for 50 shipped.
Yeah, Joe. Mystery box from the guy that's been putting up fire tonight. What could it be?
It's gonna be nothing important, Joey. Don't worry about it.
Nah,
Never been out there to Vegas.
it's been hot bucks from everyone tonight. Or wait, I need to put up like a $300 book now. Cause yeah, I'm gonna do that next.
And then let's see what else we got here.
Mystery box.
Yeah, I think I moved my other slabs to the side of the room, so I'm kind of. there any X-Files fans out there?
X-Files?
X-Files?
No.
No?
I mean, yeah, it was all right. I didn't watch a whole lot of it.
Yeah.
I think I was a little bit younger than when that show was out.
Yeah, I have some X-Files books here. X-Files 1 Special Edition. X-Files #1, the first issue. Issue 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the X-Files Annual 1. Could do an auction starting off on 25 for that if anybody's interested. I'll put that in C.
Yeah, $25 for X-Men
Yeah, for the X-Files, not X-Men.
or X-Files. All right.
Kind of.
Good deal. A lot of books there.
Yeah, those are the old Tops comics, man. I don't think they even make comics anymore.
I know they redid the series again. This is like some years ago. I never watched it. Was it?
I didn't watch the reboot, honestly. I know they brought all the characters back, and I just kind of was like, yeah, you can't really like reboot it, I guess. Like once it ended back in the 90s or whatever.
Yeah. No, I was gonna ask you if you caught it and if it was any good. I liked the original X-Files series. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, once they changed characters, I mean, it wasn't as good. Then I want to say it was Duchovny left. No, Gillian Anderson left first. Like I said, I didn't watch a whole lot of the original series, but it had a huge fan base. I know that.
It's the other set of X-Files books, Joey. So, but I only put 1 through 7 in the mystery box of the X-Files. That's what makes it the mystery. So yeah, just a hodgepodge of books up here.
Yeah, no, it might catch somebody's eye.
All right, how many books are in that mystery bag?
7.
$7.
And they're Marvel. They're not anything else.
7 Marvel books. Amy's telling me to roll with it.
Roll with it.
Yeah.
Just do it. Why not?
Should I, Amy? Really?
He shouldn't, Amy. He should just pass. Next round.
I think it's worth it. But then I don't know. What do I know? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's on me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. um.
What you got for the fine people? 14,
Right.
15 people actually still are hanging out with us.
All right. I hate letting go. I have 3 copies of this book, and I hate letting go of X-Men books that I really like. But I'm gonna do a buy now for this, and I think it's worth it. You in the chat can tell me if it's worth it. It's gonna be shipped for that price. I'll do 240 shipped for an X-Men number 94 at a 4.0 slab. I just felt like I wanted to put a bigger book out there.
Uh-oh.
You can use a clean, but I honestly do think it's a solid 4.0. You're not gonna get more in the 4. There is one problem with it though. There's a crack on the corner right there.
Yeah, I can see
It's
it.
not gonna get it.
I think, yeah, but just $20 over slab it, keep the same grade and everything.
Yeah, the reslab is actually $10 for this.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, 240 shipped. Anyone's interested? And I was gonna do this before.
Like I said, not familiar with all the older X-Men. What is that? One of the keys or first appearance?
If you can't get Giant Size, this is the book you want. This is second appearance of pretty much the whole new 90s Jim Lee X-Men.
Yeah.
What do you think about?
The new
So
team.
you have your second appearance of Storm, second appearance of Nightcrawler, second appearance of Colossus. Banshee was already in there. He's like an early character. And I think that's the main ones. Yeah. Oh, and then I think there's the first Banth as well. Or it might be 95's first Banth from Nightcrawler.
Second appearances, yeah, because the giant size, man, that gets out of the price range for a lot of people.
A 5.0 Giant Size is like $1,000 books right now.
Yeah. And there ain't nothing wrong with second appearances. Hell no.
Oh no, that's actually I think that's first Claremont as well on X-Men. Look it up. Look it up, I'm wrong. But yeah, because I remember he wasn't on Giant Size. All right, I'm gonna do this. $20 starting bid. This is Kento, number 2, or second series, number 1, cover A, and then Kento, same book, but TMNT homage, 1 in 10 incentive variant. $20 starting bid.
All right.
This
There it is, people.
$25 book, $30 book, easy. 25. Ah, what do I know? I'll just leave it there. It's cool because they made themselves like a little team in the book. I already read this book, or not this particular one, but my copies. They make a team sort of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which makes sense for this cover.
Yeah, I like that. Let me ask the chat, is there a... Oh, we're at 20 from craft beer.
Yeah.
Right.
This book alone is pretty good. It's worth it.
Awesome. We have a bidder. I have to admit, this has not been the best auction that we've had. But that is all right. I still have a good time just hanging out with people like the two X's and the chat.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I get confused a lot for Weapon X for some reason.
Feel free to send me the books and the money. That's fine. That's not a problem.
I actually have one of your books. Was it you from there that sent me that book? It was like
Barbarian sent you that book, right?
It's Barbarian?
Yeah, he sent you my book, right?
Yeah, there's one. I have one of your books. It's in your box. I thought that was
Craft beer. That's definitely understandable. Being on a Thursday night, I've actually thought about changing some nights. I actually was going to probably talk to Weapon and some of the other people about that because Thursday just kind of fit with the whole name thing. But there's a lot of people and it's still in the middle of their week and they ain't got their Friday paycheck yet. So but Amy, did you guys already see the were you here earlier with the Black Panther books or you don't have an interest in those? I didn't know if there's new people since the Black Panther books went up. Because I'm really surprised people didn't jump over. What are these, over 40-year-old books? We're going to turn a little timer on and give somebody an opportunity to snipe. Although we don't snipe.
You know what sucks? All right, I have the volume here. I have like the original volume in trade for the first set. And I really liked the set, so I went to go fish and hunt for the whole lot. I found 2 through 6 first prints. And I think it was like last week, someone had number 1 up. And it just so happened he put it up when I was gone, like from his from his auction. I was gone for 5 seconds. In that little window, I missed out my chance for a number 1.
Yeah, craft beer. Well, what's really important is that you're staying safe out there. There's a lot of crazies out there right now. So I can bet you. Oh, but Weapon X jumped in there. He wants those.
Yeah, I may put that other one with my number 1 turtles. Just to, like you said, the homage. I was looking.
Yeah, it's really dope. Do you have the first print?
I have a third print, but it's autographed by Eastman.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Nice.
For number 1, I only managed to get a 4th print. I've been looking for a 2nd or 3rd.
And it's slab too, so he already remarked it and everything. So
Disregard that because both craft beer and Weapon is in there.
what did you say, Jay? Emergency beer deliveries? What can't you live without, Amy?
All right, Kevin. Have a good night. Stay safe.
Yep. Have a good night.
Emergency beer deliveries. Good night, Amy. I keep forgetting they're.
It's up on you, Mr. Weapon. Are we gonna let our good EMT worker go get these Mr. Craft Beer and Comics?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fold. That's kind of so, but maybe he would get a call and then.
It's kind of
Sorry, Kraft, but
Hey, Kraft, you're an EMT worker. That's pretty cool. Thank you. It's kind of something we overlook, but it's someone that we always need.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's been saying he get a lot of 911 calls, but what's really important is that he's staying safe out there. So
yeah.
Yeah.
because it's crazy ass times right now. So that is going to craft beer because we have a fold.
Cool. Congrats, Kraft. We have a little box growing for you, I think. I'll send you an invoice.
Did you want to put anything else up, Weapon X, or you about done?
Yeah, I mean, I'll put these
It's
back.
down. The people
I
going to bed. It's down to about 10, and
Oh, okay. Well, I just put these back up. These are 25 bucks. So this is a Spider-Man 1 Crane Plane, Crane. Then I got a Spawn 307 and 309, the Gunslinger.
man,
And then let's see, what else is there? And C, I'm gonna put what is that?
so that Spider-Man, is that the one? Is that the variant cover to the story that J.J. Abrams was doing?
No, it's the variant for the I guess Marvel did a facsimile release for Spider-Man #1 that came out like last week or the week before or something.
Okay, yeah,
So that's his take, because there's also like a Peach Momoko cover which
Yeah.
criticized.
yeah, hers was horrible.
Yeah, but I didn't know they were doing it for their facsimile release. I thought they were just doing it. Yeah, I'll put this one up for 25 as well. And then make a D here. I don't know if I have a D over here. And on D, I'll put this on D. So
Oh, that's that new Batman Adventures issue 2.
yeah, the first appearance of Sonny.
Yeah, that book's taking off.
And that's cover B. That's the one everybody's looking for. Yeah, Crafton Beers are 25. Buy it nows for these. Let's see here.
Doesn't Robin King have a one shot coming out?
Yeah, he does. He has one coming out, I think, in a couple of weeks or something.
Yeah, that was euros. 1,000. Yeah, it might be this month actually.
Yeah, Joey, I agree. I'm just not quite sure.
Ooh, you got a craft beer going for B.
Awesome.
On your Robin King. That comes out October 20th.
Oh, okay.
So.
No, I'm saying like this cover and the Legends book should pick up again.
Yeah.
Once that comes out.
Craft and beer. Gotcha, Craft.
But I agree with you, Joey. I was reading your comment here. It's not quite sure. Because I've asked some other people to come on Thursdays. unless I went to one of their days. Oh, whoops. But yeah, if you have any suggestions that we could probably get with to get a few more viewers. But I reached out to a lot of the other ones. They say that their panel's completely full. It's difficult trying to be the little guy. It's like the smallest squirrel trying to get a nut. So many other bigger squirrels out there doing their stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, what we try to do is try to get the word out as much as possible. All right. All right, well, X Collect has anything to put up there?
Do I have anything?
I mean, like I said, it's up to you guys, or we can. I don't have much. I don't really have anything left to put out there right now. My slabs that I don't really have any slabs or anything to part with.
Or I guess it's a curious question to ask. Because Craft Beer just asked it or recommended it. Would you guys be willing to do a raffle? I feel like that's a hit or miss kind of deal.
You mean like at the end of the show type deal, or what?
Yeah, or I'm not sure what. So craft beer, was that something you had to buy into, or is it just like free giveaways?
Yeah, I don't do a whole lot on IG. I don't know. But it's just like one of them where
Hmm.
I'm not quite sure how they do the raffles on there. Are you familiar with that?
I'm not. No.
No, because everybody does it differently. Some people do raffles where you're guaranteed a box of books, and then in that box of books, you have a chance to win certain, like the key books. Like you'll have your first, second, and third prizes. Some people do the raffles where you either just win or you don't, which I don't find the fun in doing that. Like, why am I going to give someone money and not get anything?
Yeah, James like, well, that's what I thought too, giving money, but then you have a chance of not getting it. That's exactly what Smokey was just saying right here, and I don't personally like that, so I really want to expect. I've seen people do that on these uh, pop shows that I watch, waffles or whatever they're calling them. People will buy a certain number of, you know, put their money in, but they could end up not getting anything for their money.
I've been thinking about doing a box raffle, about 20 people, where you'll get a guaranteed price of $20 being sent to you, but the book to get, it's going to be like a $150 book or better.
Like a grand prize type thing.
Yeah, like a grand prize kind of thing. The only thing is you don't know what you're getting until you get it. Or I guess that's something you can bring onto the show. Like I wouldn't mind coming onto the show and announcing the winner, and then the winner would find out on the show, and then everyone gets their books sent out at the same time. I feel like that's reasonable, and be like, hey, you're gonna get some good books, regardless.
Joey man.
Waffles. Did I say waffles or raffles?
They say waffles because they're not allowed to say raffles on Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
so they use
Oh,
waffle
really?
to get around it. Yeah, but it's the same thing.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
I just learned that recently too because like, why do they keep calling them waffles? Because the pop community does that. They have waffles for these pops. I'm like, what is that? And it's like, oh, it's you pay money. It's like a raffle. Like, yeah. I was like, why don't you call it a raffle? It's like you can't.
But that's a lot of tickets, though. Craft beer. They're saying that they do $2 raffles or waffles.
Yeah, you get like 100 people, and they give $2 a piece, and then like just one person would win that slab.
But that's a lot of people to like manage. Think about it. Like if everyone just bought one ticket. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what Joey put on. He's like, just, I mean, I try to promote, I try to, right before each auction, I put it on Instagram. I don't know if it needs to be on there with more flair or. What title would you be talking about? The title of the auction, or?
You talking to me or?
Well, I'm just reading what Joey's put on here. I highlighted on the screen. One of my things, I really think it's a bad day of the week and time.
I think there's some good ideas you can use to bring more like excitement to the auction or to the channel?
Yeah, like I said, I'm open to any suggestions.
Yeah, I'll tell you on the side. I have an idea. I think it would help.
Like I said, I don't have a lot of program or whatnot against my computer.
Although it's something like that, it's just because it's something I was working on, and I was thinking about maybe doing it if I ran, because I want to do a game show. uh, but yeah, I thought it'd be a cool idea, like to have some sort of waffle where everybody wins regardless, and it becomes like an event just to go see who won. And that event would happen at a certain channel, at a certain auction, or at certain whatever.
Yeah.
And I did pick up one of the two books I was thinking about doing that with. I have a raw copy. It's about like a VF minus of Star Wars 42 and New Teen Titans #2, which is about VF plus Unit minus. And I feel like those are good, like must-have books right now, where people would be excited to have a chance or have some books go their way.
I wonder if Joey means a good idea to mix it up, like do it on different days.
He hates Mondays.
Yeah, not on Mondays.
No, I'm saying every time I hear someone say I hate Mondays, I think about the cat. What's his name? Not Felix.
Garfield.
Garfield. There you go.
It's
That's a movie homage cover.
yeah. Trying to see what it's Detective Comics. I know that.
Oh yeah, that's that from the Matrix.
Matrix cover. Yeah.
It's that Matrix cover.
I don't remember what Detective Comics it is, but it's the homage to Matrix.
That'd be cool too, Joe. Like throw in little games where people win shit or things. Sorry.
Well, he tried earlier. If he got over so many people, 20 people, he was gonna do the big books, or whatever.
No, or I guess that's something you have to advertise, like somehow include it.
It's Detective Comics number 40. Joey.
Maybe also change the name.
Why would you change the name?
Well, like just like you said, like just to add, so it can still be Thunder Auction, but you put something in there like mega deals or comic book, comic book blowout Thunder Auction or something like that. It's still a work in progress. Like I said, I'd like to get on one of these other ones and just say, hey, you know, on this day I do one, so people may get over there. But you ask them, they're always full. But somebody did say earlier, those bigger ones and they're always putting a lot of the slabs up and stuff. I noticed that they do a lot of buying off of one another.
Yeah.
And that's fine. And I even noticed somebody, and I read it, somebody that would made the comments in here. But see, I won't want to do that to people on the panel and say the panel can't buy. But I do know that there's some that I've watched, and when I see a panel member start putting stuff in, I just go right to the fold, because I know me personally, I'm not going to be able to
Keep up.
match what they want.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, but yet you don't want to be like, oh no, you're a panel member, so you can't buy anything.
Right.
So,
Yeah, it's a tricky line to walk, I guess. But at the end of the day, we're all collectors. We all we have these books for a reason, because we have our collections. So like me personally, I don't mind the whole panel bidding, but yeah, I can see it. I can see the argument both ways, really.
because it's actually, and obviously it's no offense to you, but like they said, when I brought it up, it was something about with those rogue ones. Somebody was in there, and so when you were, I seen the person say, hey, when you see a panel member start bidding, you know, a lot of people just start to fold because they maybe think they can't keep up with.
Well, I don't know, because at the end of the day, you still have to pay. Like I get that, where it's like, oh yeah, like like for me, like an example for me, if I wasn't even on the auction, I would still be bidding. But I think it becomes fishy when it's like certain sellers or buyers that only pop in every once in a while, or like have, I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Joey, yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. That's why, I don't know. I just would think because there's a backstage before the show, so then we do kind of talk about what's going to go up. So it's like, if you know Joey's going to sell this book and you've been looking for it, why not just say, hey, I'll take that. Don't bother putting it up. I'll just take it. It's kind of.
Or maybe I'll always get that because I'm always running late.
And there could be, well, what Excolite is saying is right. Like, if he was not on a panel and he's bidding, why would somebody else be like, oh, well, it's Excolite, so I don't want to bid against him? I just think it's starting to get to where people see panel members bidding. So I think people start to back out from that, because then, how do I want to say it? Like, I guess I just kind of like give up, because I guess they start to feel like it's not as much for them as it is for the people that are selling.
Yeah.
I mean, I can almost put like a Walmart now. Like, I go to Walmart or somewhere, Target, like, to buy stuff, and like I give them money in exchange for the goods, but while we're there, then that person's not trying to turn around and then buy something right back off of me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that made any sense at all.
No, I get what you're saying.
It's like you're here selling these things, so instead of like the people, like we would be like the sellers of the store, and these are our guests, our customers. That, I mean, another thing you could do, like if say you put up something to bid, say Weapon X puts up a slab, as a bid, not just to buy it now, but as a bid, and then nobody bids on it, then panel members can be like, hey, nobody else bid on that, so then you could kind of hit them up with it. But that at least gives the viewers like the first shot at it, like you do with Buy It Nows.
Yeah, I guess because at that point, then the argument there is that a panel member can never really bid or buy anything when it's first presented. It always has to be afterwards. And I guess the argument to that is like I guess you're using the whole example of like, someone that goes to buy something like at Walmart and turns around and sells it again. Like the employees that work at Walmart, I'm pretty sure shop at Walmart the same way. Like we all have the same opportunity when it shows up.
Right. Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Yeah, it is odd. I can see it both ways. Like I do get what you're saying though. But then I don't know, because it doesn't make a difference because you'll have a seller on a different auction. And you see this a lot. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like there's sellers that go to other auctions to buy stuff. And they buy stuff just to resell it later on. Because it's speculation. It's like these books hold value.
Right.
So are other sellers that are known sellers are not allowed to buy at all?
You mean on this one?
No, I'm saying like in general. Is that like, would that be? Would that be an issue? Like I don't know. It's weird.
It is.
Comics on the Edge says that I think he's talking about economics.
Breezy is yeah. I mean, we'll try to put up decent stuff. I just think there's the best way to try to do this is, like I said, maybe try to bring more flair to it or something. I don't know.
Freaking weapon.
Maybe Weapon X could come up with something that, like, I don't know, puts an actual auction and puts more bells and whistles on it for the most part. I mean, I know it's pretty plain, but like I said, I don't have a whole lot of what's it called, like movie director or power director or stuff like that for the software. So
No, I think your show's good. If you'll notice, not a lot of shows, even the bigger ones, have a lot of like graphics and things going on. There are some that do. And you could be right on the day and be like, maybe a move would help. But I don't know. It just takes time. It's many things. I would say it's like more than like 5 different things that come into the result.
Smoky, yeah, that's exactly how I feel sometimes too, Smoky. Like you just paid so and so in a previous lot, and then he's using that money to bid against you. It's like that's my money. You're buying that book with my money.
Well, I gotta read that one.
All right, no, I get it.
You told me.
Now I'm starting to feel bad.
What's that? Why was that?
No, because I bought something today, and I'm like, I was telling everyone how good it was and that these should be, and like, I thought it was worth more.
Yeah, I mean, I would have bid, but I already have the books. You know, like that's kind of like what Smokey's saying. Like, why would I want to buy them again just to try and flip them? I mean, I already have them. You know, that's all.
Well,
Because I mean, it was a good deal. I already have them. Like, it's kind of like it'd be another set of books that are going to sit there, and then.
Yeah, Smokey's Comics, like I said, that's the one that's been on my mind since I first read it, and it's like he put I see that sometimes when I'm watching those. You'll see this member of the panel, and I'm not going to say names, but you know, he drops $250 on like this lot or whatever off another panel member, and then that panel member sees like panel member number 3 put something up, and he just kind of really just turned around and took the other guy's money and just to try to flip it.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, Smokey. It's just oftentimes on different channels, I find myself bidding against people I know are in my same category. If that makes sense. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, you have to come and realize it's always nice to get the book you want, but I wouldn't say that anyone's obligated to buy the book. I know what that's an homage to, but what book is that?
It's a Bitter Root number 8, the cover B.
The Purple Rain?
Purple Rain cover.
Nice.
Yeah, one day I'll go dig out my Batgirl or whatever.
That Batgirl Purple Rain, you have one of those?
Yeah, it's in one of my boxes somewhere. I may package them up as a deal.
Yeah, like I said, I thought about. See, weekends are really hard for me too. On Friday nights or anything on Saturday, That's why I'm really not even a lot in the chats at that time. My wife's job is a Monday through Friday, so when she gets home by Friday afternoon, that's where her whole time off is, and so it's kind of hard to, because she likes to maybe go places or do different things, so kind of limited on days. That's why I picked Thursday.
This whole auction thing, it kind of takes a lot of work. um, I remember for a while I was trying to do 3 days a week because I was on a couple people's shows, and the amount of like work that happens afterwards, trying to like organize everything for everyone,
Right.
and having a set hour schedule as like my other work, like my real work,
Mm-hmm.
and then having a set time for your significant others, your family, and whatnot.
Yeah, that's the toughest part.
But
Is
yeah,
finding the balance. And when I see some of them people doing it, like I don't know where. I mean, if he does it and balances that, fine. But a dude that does it 3 times a week, every day, consistently, it's like, man, where's like all your family time or stuff like that?
yeah, I had to like cut back from that and start doing like only like once or twice a week. It's too much.
Yeah, it does take a lot out of you too. Like, at least I know for me, like I don't have a lot of books, but I have them like stacked up in boxes. Every time I have an auction, I have to go pull the boxes down, go through them when I'm going to sell, and then when I'm done, put everything back together.
The
Yeah,
worst.
Smokey. I mean, I completely agree with you, Smokey, because I'm right there. Um, I was just really a collector and a reader before I even started doing any of this. Um, I'm actually starting to think back, starting to think about just buying some stuff. And the budget of the pandemic, yeah, since the whole pandemic thing started, I've been completely out of work. And that's actually why I started selling some of my stuff. So I used to have a whole lot of stuff in PC when I was making a lot more, but I haven't been able. I've been out of work since when this shit started, April.
It was yeah, like March, end of March, beginning of April.
Yeah, and I've sold out, and as you've seen with these ones that you picked up today, you put those out there, and you're kind of like not wanting to take a big hit on it, but it's like, because you get the stuff, and when you get paid, you go on the PayPal, and then you want to you gotta take some of that and roll that over into like the actual checking account. So, but I don't even know if I would have got into a lot of flipping if it wasn't for the pandemic, because I was just a collector.
Yeah, Smokey, or Comics on the Edge. Comics on the Edge said, what about claim sales? They grow faster and people don't have to bid up. The only thing is that when you do claim sales, you're almost, because you already know FMV, like the fair market value. And I understand like putting a percentage below that, but that percentage will never match what a starting bid would be in an auction. And that would kind of negate the chance of anyone getting a good deal, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, it's still like a nice sale price, but it's not like you're not going to get it for 10% or 20% of its value. And yeah, it does suck when you have something that you've been holding for a while. Like, there's certain X-Men books I will never sell. I only have one copy. There's certain books that I've personally had signed that are not slabbed, but I like the fact that I met the guy, and that's never going to leave my collection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got, like I said, there's stuff that I wanted to put it out there, but I like my first Beta Ray bill. People ask me all the time, "Oh, put out that first Beta Ray bill." I can't put out my first Beta Ray. Then I got my first Jason Todd as Red Hood. There's a bunch of them I have over there. I have a first Carnage, a 361. I don't want to put that stuff up. I think I recently had to put up 2 big books just to, like I said, just to try to get some and then switch it over into the checking account. X-Collect wasn't here, but Weapon was here with me when remember the that first Taskmaster.
Oh, the Avengers, was it 196?
Yeah, Weapon was here with me because somebody hopped on late and not a lot of stuff was selling, so I kind of dipped into things that I didn't really want to get rid of. But I think did you get the 290? Somebody got my 299 the other day.
Not me. I have 298. I'm looking for 299.
Is that
Spider-Man.
anything? No, I I wasn't on the panel, but I was bidding for that one because I don't have it. I forgot who got it. That was last week, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did bid on that one.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I got that one actually went for fairly decent price. Yeah, I've thought about putting up my first Punchline, but I don't know. And like I got a 9/8 candidate of a first Deadpool, but my wife got it for me
Oh,
as a gift, and I'm like, I'm not putting that up there.
yeah.
You know. I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but this is something I got at a convention. People might have wanted it, but I wouldn't even know how to. Well, that's original. That's original sketch work right there.
Yeah.
But how do you even put to get it slabbed? And I paid paid him the commission. I was probably close to 3 something. I mean, I guess. And this was one of the first conventions the wife and I went together. She helped me pick that out.
Weird comics.
And yeah, recently we were doing okay, but at the end of what was it, July? Yeah, at the end of July, when I was working before like I said, before the pandemic, each week a check was between 6 or 7 something. roughly, at the working at the factory, and unemployment don't give you that. For that first little bit, when they were adding that little extra bonus on there for a little bit, and then that just died with no other plan in hand, but yet nobody's called anybody back to work. So I'm literally running out of things to sell. Yeah, my New Mutant is 98. I can't get rid of. I can't get rid of that.
Really?
No.
I have one, but I'm not super attached to it. I think the more attached books in my collection are Star Wars and X-Men books. Oh, I have like I have a Wolverine #1, the limited series that's signed by Chris Claremont, and it's not high grade. It's a 9.0. It's like it's a VF near mint, but I would hold on to that before I would hold on to that one and sell a 9.8 or like let go of a 9.8 easy, because that book has more like sentimental value, because that's the first slab I ever got graded, witness signed. And I was like, I don't know. There's certain books that like really don't have.
Well, my New Mutant is 98 because we were just out in the wild, and we just went to an LCS, and that book you don't normally just find in shops anymore.
Oh yeah.
A New Mutant 98, they're just like not there. And it just walked in. The dude had a newsstand edition. That was crisp. And I was like, oh, I can't get that right now because, like I said, it's pandemic shit. Like, and we started to leave, and she was like, no, still just go back and get your book. So it's one of the reasons I can't get rid of that. Joey, you can say whatever you want to.
No, that's cool. Like when you find something you weren't expecting, those little, like, it's part of the hobby, the whole digging.
Yeah.
It's always fun to find something you weren't expecting, and then that little joy stays with you for like the life of that book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened with my other one that's about 9.8 Chris. I don't have them slab, but my Beta Ray Bill, that's a new stand. We just was traveling around. We were about an hour away from home at this little hole in the wall LCS. I walked in there and they had a first Beta Ray Bill for like $50 or something like that. That he had it under 2 or 3 other books. And he's like, oh, that book's selling for a lot more than that now or something. I'm like, yeah, but this is what you got on it. And I just happened to find it in the wild.
It's crazy.
And like I said, she had said the same thing. She knew how long I've been trying to find Beta Ray Bill first appearance.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Those type of books is one where you put a price on it and just let somebody claim it. But I guess when you do it for auction, you're hoping that somebody wants it that little bit more than what it might like be actually going for.
No, not necessarily, but like the one exception to that, because he's saying like the minor like the books are not necessarily keys, but just have cool covers or have significant writers, artists, etc. That those should just be claim sales. But if you have like a run of books, like say issue 20 through 40 something, or just a long story that you want to read, it's kind of hard to put that in a claim sale when first you have to flip them all, like flip through all of them, and the person buying wants to have them all at once, rather than putting that in a low starting auction. And if they get it for whatever amount of money, that's what they get it for. Because there's so much more focus that you have to make on multiple books that are connected in some way, and someone's gonna want them because at the end of the day, these are books that we read.
Yeah.
Like, I think I do that quite a bit actually. I didn't do it today. I usually have like if I buy a volume of something, it's usually something I already had, and that allows me just to get rid of that collection. So I can be like, all right, so I have issues 1 through 20, starting bid $5, and if it sells for $10, that paid for, or sells for $15, that paid for my volume. I'm happy. That's pretty dope. That's kind of nasty, but it's dope.
That's for Joey. Joey's asking for word books.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's an homage to
Nintendo covers.
yeah.
I had to click on it. I had to see what the hell that had.
I just thought it's because Joey's like, hey, let me see the weird books.
That's pretty weird.
That is a weird one.
Man, this is crazy. They haven't been selling anything, and there's 13 people just watching.
We're just it's part of the fun, just hanging out and talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Weapon and I did this not too long ago. It was just like, oh, yeah, we're done selling.
Yeah, I'm just going to point up books that came in.
I have a box of books here. That somebody paid me $77 for all the books. Never paid me shipping. This was over 2 months ago. I don't want them here anymore. But on the flip side of that, I don't want to try to reimburse somebody or refund somebody $77.
Are you gonna say who somebody is?
But I don't want to put this person out there because a couple months ago, you would all be familiar with him because he was in chats left like crazy. He was buying like crazy, all the different auctions, and even Southern was saying earlier he hasn't seen this person in any of the auctions in a long time now. Do you guys remember that person that they used to call Roadhouse?
Roadhouse was,
Patrick Kelly.
yeah. I could have sworn we saw him a while back. Wasn't he on Metas like a few weeks ago?
Roadhouse?
I sent him an IG about it and was like, look, I've had these. I mean, let's It's never because I've sold multiple things. It's like somebody said, Southern said, hopefully he's all right. I'm like, yeah, because you don't recall seeing him, and he used to be big time active.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey, you know what? You're right. You are right. I completely forgot about that. JB. Because he lets people come out when he does his afternoon stuff. And I bet you anything, if I ask him just to come on for a little bit, then it could give the rest of the channel some recognition. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to make room here.
I'm not quite sure if that's what you meant, Joey, but yeah, he lets people come on.
Hey, Weapon, do you slab your own books, or do you go through a, I guess, provider, or what do you call them?
I buy them off CGC. Like they're on CGC. There's a forum board where people are like selling their books. So
Really, I've never seen that. I know there's forums, but I've never seen them selling.
yeah, so it's like people like the guy that I buy a lot of my books from. Basically, he sends like he must own like a comic book store because he sends like hundreds of books in, and he sends me a list like, "Hey, here's what's coming back from CGC. What do you want?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." And so I just pick whatever books I want that he has coming in on that shipment, and then he just ships them to me. So,
Oh, that's cool.
but I've submitted some of them. I mean, some of them I do have submitted, some of them I don't. But the place I used to go to, I guess they don't do it anymore because I'm talked to the owner, and she's like, because she was one of those witnesses, and she said that CGC changed the requirements that they have to do like I think she said 600 per year that they have to witness or something to keep the witness title. And she didn't know that, so she was just doing like whenever people brought convention stuff in, she'd be at the conventions. But I guess they took away her thing, and so she stopped supporting them. Yeah, she's like, I don't send stuff to CGC anymore. So I was like, okay. So I've been trying to find somebody else because she would just charge me whatever it cost them. Like she didn't charge me anything. Like she would ship the books with her books when they shipped them in, so I didn't have to pay for shipping. And they would ship them back to the store, and I would just pick them up at the store. So
Oh, that's really cool. No, like before I started doing my own, I used to go through a dealer that was in the area.
mm-hmm.
And this is myself being ignorant, and I was paying quite a bit more for modern book slabs. And I was like, what the hell? And yeah, but that's cool that they did it at their cost because I know they get a better price than what you would do from like just going on the website.
Yeah, they did. So I thought that was kind of cool. But like I said, I've been trying to find somebody else to do that who does that. And the little local guy here says he does it, but I don't know. He seems kind of weird. Like he has some books. Like he had that, was it that Batman 92, the black and white one, whatever, that came out. He has it like for $250. I'm like, I don't think that's like $250, dude. Like it's like, oh yeah. And then he had like some other book with some insane price. I was like, I don't know where you're getting your pricing from, dude. It's not like the real price. So they're just sitting on his wall. I was like, you're not really going to sell them. They're just going to sit on your wall. So,
Of all the people that's in our chat right now, is any of you Stephen Ferris?
who?
Stephen Ferris. I want to say that would be the real name. I have a stack of books for him. but I don't have an address. They even already paid shipping. It was just from about 3 weeks ago. Okay, that's what I thought, craft beer. Yeah. I got
You can do this one, Joey. You can unbox this if you're bored.
14 here for you, craft beer. One I found a book you might like, so I just tossed that one in for free, but yeah, there's nothing in here. Donnie Cates Venom #1, Venom 25, 26.
Hey, do you guys know Dead Zone?
Do I just know him as being in a panel. I don't know.
I wonder if we're thinking about the same person. No, there's someone that like it happens every once in a while, but there's people that would buy a book, pay for it, like a $2-3 book, and you never hear from them again.
Yep. That happened to me with 2 people. Guess what happened to them books?
Joey.
What happened to their books?
They went right back into circulation. I just refunded the money. Because they would pay $2 for 2 books or $4 for 2 books, and I never heard anything from this person again. Ever, in any chat or anything. And I've done so many auctions since that time. It's like, all right, yeah, here's your $2 or here's your $4.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I said earlier, there's a lot of work. Especially when it comes to like meeting people's needs afterwards. A lot of work.
Oh, I'm sorry, craft beer. I did have your address from a long time ago. I was just holding on to these because one of the last times we talked craft beer, you asked if we could hold on to them and build up more. We can keep doing that if you want, craft beer, or I can put them in the mail.
Hey, so what's in the box?
No, I'll set up for the last sell price of $135 shipped. If anybody's interested before I open it. That way I don't have to box it back up.
Oh, Joseph passed.
Pass, Joey? All right. So put in your box. All right, remember it was $135 shipped.
I thought about doing some of those. Packing up mystery boxes.
I actually ordered some of those little boxes you were talking about, X. I may do something like that, or just put 10 comics in a box and then kind of like a mystery box thing.
Yeah, because I like that idea better than people paying into something that they'll never get anything out of. Like, I used to do that at the conventions, where they'll have, like, the little raffles. I'm like, all right, I'll try it out. They always feel like crap when you never get anything. You're always like, oh, there goes my $20. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, craft beer. I'll get this in the mail.
What could it be, Joey? What could it be? Remember, it was $135 shipped, Joey.
It's a slab. It's blue. Blue's good.
Cool.
No, something about what you were saying, X Collect, is with it somebody that they paid but no shipping.
Holy Lord. Sorry.
If it's not a large amount, I just
refund it back.
refund it, and I don't even. My thing is trying to refund refund $77. I don't want to try to do that shit.
Yeah.
But I did reach out after 2 months now. I reached out on Instagram like, hey, let me know what you want me to do with these box of books here. That was yesterday, and I still haven't heard anything.
That's crazy. Yeah, and it's I need to come up with something where after a certain amount of time, it's an automatic refund and move on.
Yeah. Yeah, this was back from June when I bought this book.
That book.
Look at the receipt.
I don't have an umbrella.
What book are you looking at? Oh,
No, Joe said to sell your umbrella.
When I do, it's in the other room though.
Here, I'll put this one up. Since this looks so familiar.
There you go. What are you selling that for?
I have no idea. It's my only copy. Actually, no, I have a raw copy. I'm not gonna sell it. I just brought it out because I saw Weapon had it.
what number is yours? Is it mine? Maybe it's his brother.
Wait,
008.
serial number?
Yeah, mine's 8008. The last four.
Ooh, last four is 5007.
Ooh.
Ooh. I think, yeah, I did get this one graded myself.
You did?
Yeah, this was like my second ever submission on my own. And I was freaking out. I remember because it's the first time I used UPS. And UPS wouldn't tell me when it was out for delivery. I just kept getting notices being like, oh, we missed you. Thanks.
Every bag's is $77.
$77 for umbrella.
I don't know. You put 77. I'm not even quite sure what.
I don't even know what it's worth really right now.
77. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not in the mood to sell. I just want to hang out. I want to show some books. Oh, I did get this book. I didn't grade it. I don't grade with CBCS, but somehow I end up finding books that are CBCS. You saw this book earlier, but this is my in my PC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's 9/4 signed by Chris Claremont. So that's a PC book.
Let me see what his signature looks like. Let me see.
He kind of like scribbles it.
It's like this one, right? Oh, you can't see mine. You can't put us up together. I think mine's different than yours.
Like I've seen two different ones. No, it's the same. If you look at his T at the end, you just have it in gold ink.
Yeah, I was looking like at the bottom, I guess.
Yeah, it might be like a thicker brush or thicker marker that you use.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. The T, yeah.
I think Joey's saying your book's only worth $69.
I can have a book that's worth pennies, and if it means something to me, I'm happy as hell, and I won't sell it. Are you talking about Umbrella Academy or the X-Men book?
I think the Umbrella Academy.
69. At 69 pounds, 69 euros. Is the euro still more than $1? Yeah, right.
Craft beer. There's a lot of people that like that. They prefer only blue slabs. They don't like Signature Series.
Yeah, that's how I am. So.
This is my Mike Zek. This is my PC.
I had a book signed by Jeff Johns, but because it's not in a slab, I'm sure nobody would still want it.
I think it depends how much you are interested in the writer, artist, whatever. Because there's books I have bought raw, and I can look at the signature and be like, "Oh, that's his," because I've seen it plenty of times. So it kind of does sell on its own. It also depends how comfortable you feel with the seller.
Yeah, like I said, I guess.
Oh, I'm kind of curious. 9.6 Umbrella Academy.
This one right here, the Doomsday Clock #1. Where's it at? It's actually signed by Jeff Johns. Oh, that damn signature.
Huh. Oh, you have a COA as well?
Well, no. It's not like a COA, but it's a sheet of paper that came right from like DC Entertainment headquarters when they were in Burbank. And it says a special thank you for your support of DC Comics. It's a special cover signed by Jeff Johns, and it actually kind of comes from DC.
Okay.
With a letter from DC.
So it's like a letter of authenticity. Let me see the cover again.
That from Doomsday Clock #1, lenticular. But
Yeah, that's a cool cover. Sometimes those lenticulars don't really last long or don't function correctly. That one looks pretty good. When you said Burbank, I'm like, I live 10 minutes from there. Oh, newsstand. So it's show off Sunday or show off Thursday?
I don't know. I think it's just kill time till since Joey's are asking for stuff, we'll just tease Joey.
Joey said he came up with a great idea. He doesn't want to divulge.
That's why we have that. What's that one that no, not CGS, the comic skin or whatever. You can slab it yourself. Have you seen that, X?
No.
They sell the kit, like all the stuff, and then you buy it, and then you send in this to them, and they'll print it out whatever you want it to say. So you can make it say like 10.0 Gem Mint.
Are you serious?
You want on it, yeah.
Oh shit!
And they can make it look whatever color you want: blue, red, yellow.
You know what's happened to me in the past? The reslabs. Have you seen those?
The re-slabs?
Yeah, so someone would slightly break or bend. This is usually on older slabs, like the older CGC and a lot of CBCS slabs. That's why I don't like buying CBS slabs, because they flex and bend enough where you can pop the little corners and take the sleeve out and introduce the new book that wasn't necessarily that grade. So it's not going to be like a $40-$50 book, but it's happened once where I bought, what was it? I can't remember what it was, but it was like a $150 book. And when I first got the book, I got it in the mail. I looked at the slab. The slab looked weak, like because I think what they do is like they heat the plastic to warp it enough, I guess, or so it becomes flexible.
Mm-hmm.
But the slab itself felt weird. And the sides felt like they were kind of glued together, or it was kind of like sticky. And as I tried to play with it, the slab itself broke open. I'm like, yeah, this is. I've had plenty of slabs before. This is not right.
Huh.
And this is like a eBay nightmare kind of sale. So I had to argue with the guy. Luckily, I got refunded for that, but yeah, that was like a weird. Then I saw some videos that people were saying that does happen.
I've never bought a slab off from eBay.
I have. I've bought a few.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Like, so like on this one, like so it came damaged, right? Like it's all cracked on the side here. Like that's how it came. So I was kind of mad, but at the same time I was gonna have this book pressed anyway. But what I noticed is like when you pull it out, like it's in its own sleeve, like the book is preserved. Like the case is really just for protection. So
have you never popped a book open?
Huh?
Is this the first time you popped a slab?
No, it came damaged. So I was like trying to make sure the book, because somebody said, hey, make sure the book's not damaged. I said, how do you do that? So you can't pull the little encapsulation out. And so I was like, oh crap, I didn't know it was like that. Like I thought when you look at it in the book, like I thought the book was just in
floating
the glass, in the plastic only, and then
yeah,
the label. But I guess they encapsulated it in a piece of plastic.
Yeah, inside the book there's a sleeve as well. They put like this I don't know what it's made out of. It's not regular paper, but it's a sleeve for moisture. So if there's ever moisture in that,
looks like a wax paper type thing.
Yeah, it's a little wax paper.
Yeah. So
yeah, that before I broke open my first slab, that's where I found out. I was like, oh, there's a little plastic thing in there.
But to answer your question, I never opened it up before. Like I never opened up a slab, so that was like the first time.
No, I've done it maybe 2 or 3 times when I thought a book can get pressed. I was like, why not? I think I got like a Nova 1 that went from like a 5 to a 6.5. I was like, I got it for like $20.
Yeah, I've never cracked open a slab. I bought a lot of raw books. I try to look at the pictures off eBay and
Comics on the Edge said it's micro chamber paper. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't know what the paper was called. My girl's cat made her way into the room.
What?
No, I'm looking at my girl's cat. My girl has this like 12-pound freaking cat. It's big. But like she's not allowed in here and she's snooping around.
The hot book of 2020, by the way.
what the hell is that book? Why does people?
The hot book.
I don't know. I don't have any yard man.
You know what I've noticed that CGC doesn't do? on like variant covers for the same issue that are released the same day, they don't always annotate the same key. Yeah, but this is, I have this. This is Amazing Spider-Man number 10. I think it's volume 5. Yeah, volume 5. This is supposed to be first appearance of what's that robot Spider-Man? The Giganto thing.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's not annotated on there. And this is the Lotto variant.
I thought it was in Spider-Verse. It was you're talking about the Japanese one, right?
Yeah, that's the first cover. Or am I thinking about the wrong character? I'm gonna look it up again.
There's a lot of stuff that they leave out. I can't remember what issue it was. I think it was Tomb of Dracula 55. And no matter what you look at, that was the first appearance of, I want to say, Deacon Frost. He's like the vampire that bit and made Blade, bit his mom or something. And CGC, if you look at their slabs, they never put down on that book first appearance of Deacon Frost.
Oh, sorry. This is I was wrong. It's yeah, it's number 12 for Leo Pardon, which is the giant mech Spider-Man. But this is supposed to be Spider-Punk. Out there.
I think he's.
Yeah, it's like on this one. On Fallout 4, the second print. Like I had somebody argue with me that I was trying to mislead them. He was like, "Yeah, it doesn't say second print in the indica." I'm like, "Yeah, but it says it on the cover, second print, right there. Like it says second print. Like,
yeah,
So why would they indicate it? Because he's like, yeah, you're trying to set it off as a first print, whatever. Like, no, it's the second print, dude. Like, he has no cover on his face. Like, everybody knows that's a second print. So,
yeah, the barcode. I'm sure the barcode will have notate second print.
But see, on this one, on the other indica, on the white one, it does say that there's two covers that exist, two different. So two different second printing covers exist. So yeah, so like you're saying, they're not the same. They're the same book, but they don't have the same indica information on them. And then this one does say second printing on the thing, even though it's second printing on the cover over here too. So
I wonder what would happen. I'm probably gonna try it one book. You know how when you make a CGC submission, they give you have to like tell them what it is and what variant. I'm gonna mess one up and send it. I want to see what they'll do. Like I want to say, give them the right information, what cover or what book it is, but not necessarily describe what cover it is.
like the variant or whatnot, and see if they labeled it correctly.
Yeah, or if they're just copying.
They just read what you put on the thing.
Yeah, they just copy and paste and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Hey Thunder, can I?
because the one I want to send in.
What's up?
Yeah, so much to listen.
How much for that?
I don't think I want to sell this. I sold my 9.8. That was direct edition.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it's a newsstand 9.6. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this one. What? This was a find. I found this at what was it? LA Comic Con, like 3 years ago.
Was it already slabbed, or you buy it raw and get it slabbed?
No, I think no, that one I bought raw.
So you bought that one I got slabbed. Yeah, see, here's mine, but mine's on a newsstand.
That character is gonna go crazy once he comes out.
So I think this could be a 9.8 candidate, but I'm not to get it pressed. I know it looks good.
It's funny, the 9.8 I got, I could have swore it was a 9.4. And it came back and I was like, yeah, that's crazy.
Got a 9.0.
Yeah, and this was bought in slab. There's been like 2 or 3 times I buy like people's slab collections.
All right.
Oh,
That one I do have, and
nice.
that one I do. See, I have a lot of like these things that people put up their big, but mine just aren't slapped. I don't sub them in.
It depends, really. The only reason I would slab a book is because it's going into my PC, or because I think it's gonna get pushed to someone else.
Right. That's why I like that when we found this one in a newsstand.
That's the one you're talking about. Your wife got you.
Yeah, we were leaving the store, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I found that just in the wild." And so we were leaving that LCS, and I was just getting ready to leave, and she's like, "No," because this was after, like I said, having been out of work for some time, and I'm like, "No, we just can't afford it, not right now." But she knew I've been wanting for his Deadpool because I love Deadpool. So we started to leave, and then she was just like, "No, go back and get your book." The only thing that does get me, but the person that sold it to me said that they don't always mark down because newsstands editions, like way back in the day, they would have, like, you look above the T, they used to go down and just kind of like just take like a spray paint can and mark them for newsstand or whatever.
Oh, I know what you mean, that red mark that's on top of them all.
Yeah, it's just got that red mark that sits right there on that T. And the guy I bought it from says, as far as he knows, CGC, when they look at those, because it's not they don't always look at that as a defect because it was what they were doing during shipping and stuff. So,
Or here, switch it over. I actually have a perfect example for that.
I still can't pass it up.
Moon Knight newsstand. Spotlight. In the graders notes, they don't put that in there. That's the same stain you have, but it's blue and it's on top.
What they put in there?
No, I got the graders notes for this one.
Yeah.
The defects don't include that stain. The defects on this were like pretty much the spine issues they had, and then some wrinkles in the back.
Yeah, that's what it was like with this. They had that little bit of paint, but man, there's not even a spine roll. When somebody bought this and never read the damn newsstand edition,
Could be.
there's not even a spine roll on it. Nothing breaks paint, and so I was so happy that we found that. But like I said, at first I wasn't because like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna have to leave that behind.
No, I remember it was like 2 years ago. There's a guy from Connecticut. I can't remember his name, but I see him in the community every once in a while. He doesn't do videos as much anymore. I remember he found it wasn't a short box full of them, but it was a short box collection. That was like a '90s kind of collection, and in that collection, he found a couple of '98s, and he was all excited. I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Hey, Craft Beer asked you, hey, X Collect, are you from California?
Yes, I am from California. I've lived in California for the majority of my life. I lived in Missouri for a short while, lived in New York for a short while, but primarily California.
Was it
And
the
Joey wants to know how much you selling your 98 for.
I don't know. There's a lot of books that are for sale, but it's just if, if you want to buy it, just hit me up and we'll find a reasonable offer. I'm not trying to make bank or anything out of it. And if it moves, it moves, and you get a deal, and I get it moved.
What was that when it was a 90?
It's all I know.
The New Mutants 98?
Yeah, I think it's like it was like 280, 300. It all depends on the hype of Deadpool. Where we at?
Yeah, so this is the one that I want to send in, but I'm afraid they're gonna mess it up because it's like an error variant that only 250 of them were released, but the error is like this DC logo is not the one they should have used for this book. It was supposed to be a different logo, and so it was released at a convention. And I don't know if like CGC will acknowledge that that's an actual error. Or they just it's like the reprint or whatever. So
What was the error again?
this DC logo, like I think it's supposed to be like the bullet logo because it's like supposed to be when the book came out, like Batman 12. But they put like the different DC logo here. I think it's supposed to be the bullet, the old bullet one. Um, that's supposed to be there, but they used, I guess, the newer one or something. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know if they'll acknowledge that, like, hey, that's an actual error, or if that's just part of AI, it's just a print run or something. So,
Have you looked at any other ones or any slabs?
I've seen some, but that's the thing. Like, I don't know how they did it because the guy I bought it from says he had his graded, but he had it on like kind of like on site or something. Like CGC was there, and he walked it through and told them like, hey, these just came out the box and they have this error, and he said they put it on it, like somehow they wrote it up, but I don't know like if how I would write it in, like error in logo, like error in.
Because once they catalog it, I think you know how once again, you know how you do the submissions and it has the variants.
Yeah.
One of those selected, like one of the pre-options you should be able to select for that book, it would be the error if one exists and you've annotated it before.
Mm-hmm.
What number is that? 12, right?
Yeah, it's 12, but it's from the Fan Expo, I think, from 2016. I think
Batman.
because they had like another one.
12.
Yeah.
Is that like a different run? I thought Batman Adventures 12 was first Harley Quinn.
Was what?
No, that's
Because that's a Rebirth logo on the top of there.
Right. Is that the logo that it is? I don't know which logo it is.
that's the first print, right? It
It's
looks
like
like different printings for it.
it's a different printing. It's like from 2016 or something, I think.
found because I found a special foil variant of that one that has that same logo.
Yeah, there's comic on the edge. Seeing here, you should be able to find it on CGC Census. More.
That's another way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already come across both though. Both the bullet logo and the one you have.
So I want to say, I think what the guy told me is that there were supposed to be more foils, but like I guess when they opened this box, they weren't the foil ones; they were just regular, whatever.
If you're looking to sell it, Jody's saying $5 for it.
$5? Oh shit, dude! Let me pack this up then for Joey.
You know what threw me off? Actually, I'm not a big like modern collector. Like a lot of modern books, I'll just read on like an ebook or collect the volume. These store exclusive variants, I didn't know that the second page on those was the back page of the book. So for a while, I was thinking, did I get a variant book, like an error variant book? But yeah, I had to like do some research and find out that every store exclusive has that same cover.
Yeah, I've never seen that cover that he's got there.
I'm trying to find one that's slabbed and has your thing. Oh, here you go. There's one. Oh, fuck. There's one that says logo variant
On the slab.
on the slab.
That might be what that one is.
The artist on this one is John Boy for the cover.
John Boy Myers.
Yeah, it says logo variant, and like what people are advertising it that it's limited run.
Yeah.
That's cool though.
Yeah, comics. It is John Boy. Comics on the Edge. I've never seen that.
So you can potentially have a book there that's one of 250.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where like, man, that'd be cool to have because then you know for sure that's not like a big run for that one.
So that's a retelling of Batman Adventures 12, right?
Yeah. It's just like a reprint of BA12, just a different cover they did for a convention.
That's cool though.
So it's a convention exclusive facsimile?
Yeah,
essentially.
Basically. Before the facsimile thing caught on, I guess.
Right.
Or just being the convention exclusive that's limited. It's really cool.
Yeah, so you had me thrown off when you said, "Oh, it's Batman Adventures 12." I'm like, wait a minute, I've never seen a Batman Adventures 12 cover look like that.
Hey, Craft Beer, are you still in the chat?
I always hope Craft Beer is in the chat. That means people are safe, and so is he.
Oh, yeah, he is. Cool. Maybe after this is all over and we'll grab a beer. I just saw that you said he's from LA.
Yeah, I re-highlighted that right there. That was the last thing you put, but you're out there from LA, you know you could probably get a call at any damn time.
Oh, that depends what part of LA. And like the regular LA traffic, like LA County, from one end to another end, in high traffic, it might take you like 3-4 hours.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah. It's like it takes you half an hour to drive 2 miles.
I think here's some here's some stats on that book you got there. 31 of them at 9.8 and 57 at 9.6.
Yeah, if you consider it's only 250,
Yeah.
can't get much higher than that.
You can also say about shipping, Craft. You should tell him that. Tell him if he brings you the books, then you'll get
Yeah, I thought I was going to say something. I thought Comics on the Edge is also in Los Angeles, 5 minutes from Pasadena. But I think I mailed stuff out to Comics on the Edge before. So yeah, 3 of you are already over there. And
Wow. Hey, so you've been to Frankenson's then? That's like almost your neck of the woods.
he says he covers Orange County. You would know more about that than I do. I don't.
Santa Ana? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you got Frank. Oh, that's cool, man. I show up there every once in a while, like once or twice a month. Oh, I wouldn't put it past us that we know the same people.
I've heard of this place, Frankensons. Isn't that like a shop? A little flea market thing.
Yeah, it's like a flea market thing. It used to happen more scarcely, but now they open up the shows more often. I think they have them like 3 days a week now, or it's open for 3 days a week or 4 days a week.
Okay. Frank, I've heard that. JP or them guys in the Spider-Man booth, did they do something out of Frank's and Sons?
That's where he started his booth from.
Okay, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard that name before.
Yeah, I think they took it out though. I haven't. Last time I was there, I didn't see them. They usually hold like the last couple of years. They were like the biggest booths there. But I'm not sure if they're still there.
No, I think they went, and I don't know if they did build their own store. I know there was talks about they were going to do their own brick and mortar store. I don't know if they ever did.
Oh, Comics is saying that they're gone. Yeah, because Frank and Sons moved locations last year. Like they went 2 blocks down the street, and then I know Spider-Man booth moved with them, but I think they moved from them completely shortly after.
No, I think you're thinking of Frankie's, Joey Bags.
Yeah.
I think Jigs and them were talking about that. Frankie's was going to open an actual physical shop. So I didn't know this. Apparently, you can order Frankie's Comics online. That's all it was. It was just an online store. Like there was no physical. Like you couldn't go into the store and buy books. You get to buy them online, basically. And so Jigs was saying that he's finally going to open up like a physical store. And that he went to go visit, and the guy's like, "Yeah, we're not open yet. And like we're still setting up stuff and whatnot." So.
Oh, that's funny.
But the guy, Jig said that it's like the guy's house or apartment or something. He's like, yeah, the guy lives there. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, the guy actually lives in what's going to be the store, basically. I was like, what? I was like, that's weird. He's like, yeah. So it's like.
Why not build your little house upstairs and have your store downstairs?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Especially if you just by yourself.
I think they were going there, Joey, because Creighton Crane, or what's his name? Creighton Crane's going to be signing books there.
Oh my Jesus Christ. No, Comics on the Edge said that Spider-Man booth is working on his clothing line and mystery boxes.
Yeah, they're actually kind of confusing me a little bit nowadays. I thought they were just comic books, and now they're doing a whole lot of like the street level hero and their shirts and some of the boxes. When you get their mystery boxes, they're coming out and they're like street level hero. So are they like Spider-Man booth, or are they street level hero, or
I don't know.
it's like what are they? 'Cause
Hey, Comics, have you ever gone to Sparrows? Let me know. No, like I remember meeting JP back in like 2018, 2017, and then I remember it was like a gradual push for him to do like his clothing stuff, because he started off doing like his Superior stuff, and then after Superior, he did the like I feel like Spidey t-shirts and stuff.
mm,
So maybe that's where he wants to be, and all the power to him.
yeah.
You seen this one, X?
Which one?
This Turtles book?
No, I have not. That's a bomb ass shredder though.
What turtle book is that?
It's Turtles 30th anniversary special. So
Comic book. I have not been to comic book. I'm from the valley, so Sparrows is like a 10-minute drive for me. It's pretty good. They're not. Actually, I would say it's good. There's nothing wrong with it.
You guys go to a store out there called Golden Apple or something?
Yeah, that's again 10-15 minutes for me. I'm in a weird spot. I'm between a lot of things. Yeah, they're in Hollywood, and can't remember what the cross streets are though. I have mixed feelings about Golden Apple, by the way. Not so much like bad business or like something they did wrong. It's more like they don't have a smooth process from their online sales store to their storefront, because their online store is actually a warehouse that's separate from their store.
Yeah, Joey. Me too. I have to go at least 20 minutes. That's on a good day to even get to an LCS. It's usually about a half an hour.
It's fun, and it's also hard, especially like having a 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 kind of schedule Monday through Friday. Because when you find the book and you want, you're like, oh yeah, this place has it. By the time you show up, someone already got it.
Well, the places I do shop, they know me well at this point because I do go there. If I know that they got something, I can say, hey, hold on to that. You know I'll be there, because they all know that I can't just like hop up and go. They'll be like, all right, we'll hold on to it for a little bit. And because I've never asked any LCS to hold on to something that I haven't picked up. So, and I've been buying from these people for like 14 years now.
Yeah, like I think I only have 2 LCSs that are like that. Sparrow's the one I told Comics on the Edge, or All right, both of them. It's ran by a guy named Elliot. He's really cool. He deals mostly in just back issues. There's no new comics that come out there unless he buys a new collection or releases a new collection. Like if he kind of, it's really easy for me to like reach out to him and see something that he's advertising and be like, hey, I need that, and be nice enough to be like, oh, okay, just come by today and I'll be here for you. And there's another store down the street from him that does deal in new comics. That kind of gives me like a preview a day before, and lets me like put stuff in my box.
It comes on the edge. Me too. I love back issues. Yeah, the LCS they have that. They'll have these boxes sit off to the side and be like, hey, we haven't even been able to put these out yet if you want to look through them. I'd be like, all right, well, put them up here.
Are you talking about the Neil Adams store in Burbank? I've been to that one and I feel they're pricey. Comics on the Edge, you want to go to Sparrows if you like digging. There's stuff there that I've found I thought it's great. There's stuff there like I find and he has abundance of, and I'll tell him, I'm like, hey, you have money here. Like, this book shouldn't be in the dollar bin. And it's usually Star Wars books because I think Sparrows is like more DC oriented as far as like what they put on their walls. Yeah, there's a lot of good digging out here. It's just, it's fine.
Yeah, I would think there's a lot of great back issue stores and out there in California. I bet they have a lot of books.
Well, it's a big because I think what LA in particular has a big community of collectors, readers, and flippers. Sad to say, but there's a bunch of them. Just like pointed out, like there's frankincense here. It's like one of the bigger things that people have come out here for, like on a daily basis.
Know your weapon, still pulling the books out. I got books sitting all over me now. I gotta.
Inhumans 4, 5 near mint for $1 each. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, guys! Well, in another 5.5 hours, my wife's gonna be getting up for work in a little bit. So, as awesome as it's been, I'm gonna have to cut this short. Or I guess I should say short because it's been about 5.5 hours.
Yeah. No, it's always good to hang out though. It's a good show. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what it really, like I said, it's what it was. It's not a lot of, buying action going on, but it was a good time. Had fun.
Learn some stuff.
Yeah, but whenever I can hang out with other people, in the community for a little bit, talk with the people in the chat. But I think I'm gonna have to take Joey's advice. Maybe, I don't know, give it a flashier name, or maybe try to promote it better. Yeah, my first thing I thought about promoting it was trying to go onto one of them shows that gets all them viewers or whatnot. all the time. But whenever you ask, they're like, "Oh, don't have any room. Don't have any room." And it's like, all right, I'm full.
But yeah, but if like they were saying, if you make your thumbnail the day before and let JB know, he'll put it up on his thing. Discovery Bay when he does his morning show.
Yeah, maybe if I say something to him, because I always put the thumbnail up on Wednesday. So it should normally always be there
Yeah.
when he does his Thursday show, but it's not.
Yeah, maybe just let him know. Maybe it's not coming up or something.
I mean, if I let him know that we're trying to do it, just like I don't know if he still does his I don't know if he still does his own little pop-up auction thing that he was doing.
I haven't seen it in a while. So that I don't know.
And I do know that you can make some things look better when you're using StreamYard if you got the paid StreamYard account. And I think I was telling one of you guys I don't have the paid StreamYard. Like I said, I can't do that one right now.
No, I think you have a good thing. Do you want to keep this day, or you're trying to move?
I thought about going to Friday night or Sunday. I don't know if other people are doing stuff on Sunday, but Sunday not like real late because maybe people's home, they've gotten paid.
Or I'll see what I can do. I can spread the word for it, or to help you out, and then put some graphics out there.
Yeah, I think on Sundays you'll be going up against Strictly.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. That's that other Edwin. Edwin does his strictly every. No, never mind.
Yeah, because he does his every Sunday. So
every Sunday, that's right. He'll be.
So that's pretty consistent.
But even if so, people can open up 2 windows.
Yeah, they can. I mean, they should do it early. I mean, they should do like an early Sunday one before he comes on.
Yeah, there's no reason there can't be a little bit of competition, really. There's not everyone's gonna have every book.
Right.
That's what I was thinking, Joey. Keep it Thursday. Thursday Thunder with.
It just has to stay consistent enough for people to recognize this is the day where I have to go here, X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you, how do you repost the thing? Because people were asking me, hey, where is it at? I was like, oh, let me get the link because I don't know how to repost stuff on the Instagram.
Okay. Yeah, next time you're keeping Thursday for now, correct?
Yeah. Definitely for right now.
Yeah, I'll share and do what I can, and then maybe we'll touch base on some ideas.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it needs a little bit of just like word of mouth to get out there a little bit more. And I wonder if going live at 9 instead of 9:30 would make a difference.
Maybe.
You know, maybe people are still up for a little bit. Maybe even going in at 8:30.
Comics on the headset, don't go up against Thorough.
Well, see, Earl doesn't do an auction, and I don't know if he did one today. but I can't remember who was doing the show first. Either he was or me when I just started this about six weeks ago.
Jay Blades is still doing auctions?
He does something on Sundays, and he's
Yeah, his is on Sunday, but it's like the, what does he call it? The lazy Sunday auction. But he has God Tank draw like a live drawing while they're doing the auction, so you get to bid on like a live cover, like a blank cover that's being drawn or sketched on during that auction time. And once the auction's over, that's like the last bid for the cover or something. So whoever wins that cover.
yeah, but Comics on that's the one that's right. That's why I'm trying to do stuff just to get more subs. If you got more subs, people are going to. I'm at 205. But speaking of Thorough, he recently on Thursdays, that's when he started doing like his like chop up or spec show, and
Yeah.
like I picked Thursday because I'm like, oh, I'm not really going up against anybody. And like almost at the same time, that's when he started doing, we're doing an auction. He's doing like his spec show thing, and his spec show thing gets more people in it, but you gotta look at all the subs they got. So it's just I'm thinking about earlier. Instead of 9:30, 8:30, maybe you catch a few more people. Because 8:30 here, that's what? That'd be like 5:30 in the afternoon where you guys are at? Or
You're on the East Coast?
That would be 5:30 in the afternoon where you're at, X Collect.
Yeah. So
you probably still, you'll be able to catch some people, probably not working at that time.
yeah, it's kind of a weird mix of finding out where your audience is coming from. I think that 6:37 mark is pretty good. But that would be like 9 o'clock for you.
Right. So that's what I said. Then you lose a lot of East Coasters.
Yeah. Oh, you can always mix it up a little and see what happens. Like I'm not saying the day, but like the hour. Like start an hour early, start an hour later. See what people like.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think the thing is just trying to get word of mouth. I think I will send a message or whatever to JB because I do put it out there. I don't wait until Thursday, the day of. Sometimes I put the thumbnail out on Tuesday. So it should be on there. I just maybe he's not.
And it's possible maybe he's like YouTube took away your thing to him, like your subscription. Remember what they doing that? Like if they haven't posted to your comments in a while, that like you get stripped of that subscriber or something. So maybe.
Well, I know I'm still subbed to Discovery Bay, but I don't know if Discovery Bay is subbed up to my channel.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know if he's ever subbed up. So
he was pretty good. Like if you subbed him, he would sub you back initially. So, but like I said, I don't know what all this stuff going on with YouTube recently. If they maybe stripped it, took it away, or something, reset it, and he just doesn't know. Maybe because he's not really following. So,
all right, I have to get going.
All right,
thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, Thunder. Thanks for hosting. Thanks everyone for hanging out.
Yeah, it's been great, guys. I mean, we've had, man, just to listen to us shoot the shit back and forth, we've got consistently 12, 13 people.
Hey,
It's going to be great. Thanks for the view time. It's going to look good in the analytics.
The algorithm.
Well, yeah.
I don't even know how that works.
I don't know.
All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out.
Or later, carnal.
Later.
Comic Village. Later, bud.